Oh my freaking God. Do I have an embarrassing story to tell all of you? But first, let's make this thing go away. Yeah? Yeah. I'm like weirdly nervous now. Like I don't remember what buttons to hit. Let's turn redeems on so there can be shenanigans. And I might as well just put this on the screen so y'all can spam chaos emotes while I tell this story. So take two, okay? We're just trying this again. We're doing this, yeah, first time streamer jitters, perhaps, yes. Thank you for understanding. You know, I've never ever once done this before with anybody. What is this nonsense that is filling up my screen? I'm taking this, it's not supposed to do that. Stream Elements is not supposed to use the generic emotes, but it does it every time. Ads for some viewers? No, skip ads. We literally just started mass 40 heckin' months of tier 2 champion level membership. I see you, Jonas. Welcome back. As I randomly... Wow, literally everything going off the rails today because I coughed and didn't get to my mute button in time, which never happens. Took a sip of water, went down the wrong way. Jen, thank you for the 30 months. Jonas, again, welcome back. Oh boy. Okay, so here's Noodle //. I'm gonna need you to be patient with my community. When I try to start like saying things, like communicating generally, you know, being a social human, being a streamer who talks into a mic and has people generally interested, hopefully, in what he, she, or they have to say, they like to interrupt me all the time. It is the most respectful, considerate, thoughtful, wonderful, loving thing for them to do. It actually is, because they're all celebrating years of being members with my channel, which I could never legitimately complain about, but I'm gonna troll them anyway because it's fun and this is what we do. Jen, thank you for the 30 months and for everything you do as a mod and just awesome regular of our community. I appreciate you, my friend. Nate, thank you for the 39 months. Janelle, same to you regarding friendship, moderatorship, awesomeness. Janelle is our senior moderator here. I like to say that when she's here, just to, number 1, make her blush, 2, make her roll her eyes, 3, make her want to punch me in the face, but she can't. Hi, Athenon. Holy crap! Backy, dude! Dude! You're gonna make me cry!
I find that so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there were 2 of you? So that was mass.
4 now.
Oh.
That's why you're canoodling?
Y'all.
Adrian. Oh my god. What are you in cahoots?
Oh my god, it's correcting my chat.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
What is it doing? What is YouTube chat doing? It's doing the same thing it was doing earlier.
At Janelmarie 7571 super chatted $5.
But apparently I'm the only one seeing it. Okay, I'm just gonna stop. So, fun fact. Man, I am just thrown by what's happening in chat. So thrown, in fact, that I can't. Thank you for the beep boop boop boop, Janelle, and for the $5 super chat. Oh my god! Listen! Listen! I'm still processing the fact that Backy is here. I need to... There is someone in this chat who has literally known me for 25 years. A member of the original squad. of people that I brought together, and now I've just lost track. Now I just have to... Thank you, everybody. What the heck? I'm sorry, the one who comes. I'm really trying. Like, this... The Shenaniganry, so YouTube is YouTubing, first of all. YouTube is making weird things happen with the things that I type, so it's throwing me off. I still haven't explained what happened with my audio at the beginning of the first stream today, which, no, there was no first stream. This is the first stream, right? There wasn't a second take. There wasn't a need to restart. I totally didn't make a total idiot newbie streamer mistake. This is my first stream. I'm new at this. I've never done this before. Y'all, thank you so much. Holy crap. I'm absolutely broken right now. So let me just kind of try to resume where I was. Jonas, thank you for the 13 months. And again, Jonas, a recent addition to the champion tier. Glad to have you, my friend. Mass, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Noodle // thank you for the 20 gifted memberships as well. You threw me off because I saw they came from Mass. But then when I looked over at chat, I saw yours, and it just completely ruined me. So don't say the name you originally know me by, Noodle. I can give you more reasons later. But suffice to say that Noodle and I have known each other for a very long time. We were a member of a squad in an old game that has a dear and cherished place in my heart. And also, the way that our rules are set up on the Discord is heavily inspired by the way that particular... I appreciate you, Backy. Yeah, I think you probably already know why I say that. But, yeah. I appreciate that very much. It's good to see you, man. It really is. And it's an honor to have you here. I've had this YouTube channel since 2015, as you know. You probably found a post from around that time, if you found me talking about it there. But streams are relatively new, and I've had a lot of chaos over the last, year and a half. Good chaos, like good things. I moved to a house. I've, my training at work is expanding, and I've got a job that I'm absolutely thrilled by, but it has led to me not having as regular of a schedule as I did before, in early 2023, which is when I brought the channel back. So, seeing an old friend pop in and then drop 20 gifted memberships out of nowhere, what the heck, dude? Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Please hang out as long as you like. You'll find the Legion incredibly welcoming. I would dare to say as welcoming, if not more so, than the community we were a part of for so long. So you are very, very welcome, my friend, and it is an honor to have you. I really mean that. Thank you for saying hello and for punching me in the feels with your generosity. I appreciate it. Pekka, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Got to you. Druid, thank you for the 40 months champion tier membership. Oh my god. Hang on, let's make sure the music is at least properly looping. It is. It is. So, should I tell the story now? Should I explain what happened with the audio? Or rather, I should clarify what didn't happen with the audio? I kind of said it in chat, but here's what happened. This is the beginning of it, because I also mentioned there was another layer. So I'm getting ready to unmute and say hello, and I look over at my ducking program and I realize that there's nothing showing on the virtual audio cube. Now, spoiler alert, this isn't a problem. But the reason I thought it was a problem is there's something I didn't notice. I had ducking turned off. I can certainly try. Thanks, Jen. Thanks, that's encouraging. I'm going to try real hard. Druid, I just saw your resub message. Is this where the chaos is? I'm here for the chaos. You should have seen what happened last night when I posted the stream. What was it, 7, 8 p.m. Eastern time? Earlier than I normally get to it. I wanted to not put it off till right before I went to sleep. But there were a bunch of people just immediately in chat creating shenanigans, including dropping super chats. My goodness. I was like, y'all, stream is tomorrow. What are you doing? So yeah, Shenaniganry all around.
Boots and pants and boots
Oh my
and
goodness.
pants and boots and pants and
And
boots and
boots
pants and
and
boots and
pants
pants
and boots and pants and boots and pants.
boots and pants and boots
Mass,
and boots and
what are you doing? Oh, we brought the jokes.
At Mads
JP!
12344 super chatted $7.80. Why did the suitcase go to therapy?
Y'all,
Because it had too
what
much
are you
emotional baggage.
On the
doing?
floor now.
More
That's why
canoodling.
you're canoodling?
Where's
With
Mole when you need him?
Adrian? Oh my god.
Duh. Oh no, she doesn't do God in that one.
What are you in cahoots?
So, quick context, since that's happened 3 times now, we've seen that one twice. JP, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships and for the 40 months. You just made my voice crack, dude. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? You made my voice crack. At this point, I'm just memeing on you, the one who comes. That's what's happening. Like, the more that you ask for attention, the more I will teasingly deny it to you. But not out of spite, out of humor and good-naturedness. But I'm glad you're here. JP, thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you, by the way. Oh my goodness. So here's what happened. I had the ducking turned off for my Pekka! Oh my god, I'm trying to... I think it's handing them all out. I think it's handing them all out. Let's fucking go. See, some things don't change, Noodle. I know, right? Perhaps, yes? Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun today. I can already tell. Y'all are in the mood. I'm in the mood. That sounds suggestive. I didn't mean it suggestively. Pekka, what are you doing, dude? Literally, what are you doing? Music, play. What are you doing? Thank you for the 50. Pekka's declaring holy war. What the actual heck? Yeah, and wait, the one who comes. Hold on. Didn't I set up a command for this? 1 second. For the branded account stuff. I know that there's a chat message that comes through. It might be... No, it's... You're not the only one who's ever mentioned that, the one who comes. 1 second. I think we might actually have something that could help you. You might have your account set up as a branded account, and if that's the case, no gift sub will ever land on you. Unless you turn that off, which can be challenging, depending on how much you've done with your account. Oh my god. Mass. What? Y'all. Koala. I need to watch some old Zay Frank videos. They're just so good. Okay, hang on. Chatbot. Alright, I didn't do a command for it. But, hang on. There's a link that I can post for you. Alright, so for those of you, and this is just a general thing, Stream Elements will post about this shortly. Mass, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Pekka, Jesus, dude, I know I already said thank you, but what are you doing? So that link that I just posted in chat, if you would like to make sure that YouTube can pass along gifted memberships from any channel that you're a part of that has memberships, then you can allow gifts. I don't think it's channel specific. If it is, then so much the better. You can control like where you get gifted memberships and where you don't. But because YouTube accounts are also Google accounts, it is an unfortunate reality of gifted memberships on YouTube compared to like Twitch, where Twitch can hand them out much more liberally. They have to make sure that like you're okay with receiving gifted memberships. I don't understand it because it's like, clearly gamers are generous and enthusiastic people. We know this. It's known. And see, Pekka's even bringing people, not just Pekka, sorry. Because listen to me, I'm such a dick. Because Pekka gave the 50 gifted memberships, I'm only talking about Pekka. Everybody, we got JP, we got Mass, we got Pekka, we got Noodle. Hold on. Mass has done it twice. Okay, all of you have just brought in some additional folks with the gifted membership bombs who might not have known we were streaming otherwise. So thank you for that as well. So anyway, to finish telling my story, or at least try to, first stream that, oh, I'm not even on the freaking screen. Hi! Such a freaking noob. So, here's the thing. I'll let that show. Yeah, so you might just have to do an alternative account, the one who comes, and that's, you know, that's thankfully not too hard to do. Like if you want to have an alternative account for viewing YouTube, and just make sure you turn that off from the get-go before you do anything else with it. That would be what I recommend for like as the easiest solution. But I know that that's a hassle, and some of us do a lot with our Google accounts. But when I was like getting my audio started, the ducking was turned off on the channel that's connected to my actual mic. So when I tried to do a mic check right before I unmuted, the audio didn't duck. And I didn't notice that the ducking was turned off, but I did notice that there was nothing in the virtual cable. And I thought that I momentarily forgot that I needed that I don't need the virtual cable for stream, that I use that for Discord and for recording, but not for streaming. I just forgot. And so I'm like, oh no, they're not going to be able to hear me. That's why I restarted stream. There was nothing wrong. Nothing. I just got a little bit mixed up based on some stuff that was toggled off that's not normally toggled off. And as a result, this is totally the first shot at stream today. That's what happened. Let me catch up on chat. There's been so many shenanigans. Thank you all so much for the gifted memberships, the super chats, the enthusiasm, despite having to restart stream. Because, to be honest, and I know that there are some other content creators here who can relate to this, having to restart stream, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, it's not a good feeling. There are a lot of metrics that are tied to like individual instances of streams, and having to actually stop one stream and start another when there's a technical issue can feel like a real setback. This one didn't really, but nevertheless, to kind of have to restart like this and to have people just show back up in chat and still create shenanigans and be just your awesome, happy selves. Meanwhile, one of my oldest gaming buddies in the world just decides to pop his head in and say hello and punch me in the feels. It's pretty great. So thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. So for those of you who maybe are just joining us, regardless of whether you've known me for 2+ decades, no, we are not playing Final Fantasy VIII today. What we tend to do on Sundays, and what I would like to make as regular as possible, this is actually like the second or third time we've done it this year, but I want to do it every month when my schedule is really humming and regular. On Sundays at the end of the month, we like to... I saw that before the redeem popped up. Oh no! Oh no! I read it in advance.
But it's another Gen super chatted $5.
You're gonna make
what
Brian
does
say
a
this?
dyslexic zombie eat? Brian's. Oh. Ha 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 ho ho.
Maybe that's why Brian never gets ha 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 right, because a zombie is eating his brain. Maybe you found the answer, Jen. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And hold on, did I miss any other super chats? I don't think I did, but there were so many shenanigans. I got Janelle's. Thank you again for that. Lots of member redeems. Pekka, thank you for the €5 super chat. I know I yelled at you in chat, but I didn't thank you for it over voice. So there you go. I'm done. I have explained it. I am content with the explanation that I have surfaced, Pekka. But as for what we do on Sundays, we like to have a little bit of Sunday shenaniganry at the end of the month. And specifically, we do something that I started at the end of... Was it the very last stream of last year that I did this for the first time, or did we do one before that? I think it was the very last stream of last year that I did it for the first time. We do something called Legion's Choice, where once, and I'm going to put the poll up shortly once we go over some options, and for the entirety of the rest of Vibe Time, which is happening right now, and also for the entirety of the time we'll be playing Into the Dead, which I'll talk about in just a moment. Freaking love that game, and I can't wait to dive into it today. You will be allowed to vote in chat on what we play for the latter half of stream. And I always try to generate options that, like, one of which I always want to be kind of familiar to the community. One I kind of want to be a new, interesting option that, oh my goodness, we have a new noble. Welcome, Martin. Hello. I saw the notification, then recognized you after I started talking. Thank you for your noble membership. I appreciate you.
At Mads12344 super chatted $7.80. When doesn't you yell Pekka? Would be hella funny using he full name lol.
Yeah, I agree. Or if I should just yell Phoenix 22 Life. Phoenix 22 Life! Every single time Pekka creates shenanigans. But I mean, listen, this is me protesting against YouTube a little bit, Mass, because they did this thing and we're dealing with it now. Look at chat. It's got our handles rather than our names. Why? Why? Like, it makes no sense. I'm sure that there's a reason, but for the purposes of, like, hanging out in chat and being able to say things normally, which I can't right now, Pekka.
At thanks
Sorry.
22 Life super
Phoenix 22 Life!
$5.83. Hadrian is speaking or something, just informing Jan.
Yeah, thank you, Pekka. I'm glad you're helping bring attention to what I'm trying to communicate. That's really supportive and generous of you. Thank you for spending €5 to make sure everyone knows that I'm trying to speak. Thanks. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Pekka. Where was I? I can't even remember. I can't even fucking remember. Oh my god. Okay. So I try to do a game that is familiar to the community. I try to do a game that is new, but still kind of like in line. And then I try to do like an out-of-pocket choice. We've had Ace Combat on there one time. It'll probably be on there again. Ace Combat 8's coming out later this year. So like there's a very good chance we'll be playing that on streams. Certainly playing it in the Discord. Oh my god. But there's a good chance we'll be playing it on streams. Probably not in, I would say definitely not in recorded content creation. It just doesn't fit that. But if you are a regular member of our community and just coming to stream for the first time, regardless of the fact that this is the last Sunday of the month and we're doing Sunday Shenaniganry and Legion's Choice, what I try to do on streams is a little bit different from what I do on my VOD content. I haven't had a lot of VOD content so far this year because I've had a lot going on with stuff at work, but that's about to wrap up. So VODs are kind of ramping up to return soon. But on stream, I try to play things that are a little bit more narrative, a little bit more cinematic than the emergent narrative stuff that I play in VODs. So stuff that has kind of implied stories, emergent stories, different stories every time, and also like less overt narration and storytelling. That is, hence the, implied narrative. That's what I try to do in VODs. On stream, I play things that are a little bit more cinematic, sit back with some popcorn, hang out as a community, enjoy a story unfolding before our eyes, and usually I'll, play things that I've played before, but still kind of keep it spoiler light so that those of you experiencing these games for the first time can play them. So today, I guess I should set the poll up, so we can start voting. Today we have 3 interesting choices. Let me not choke on my water this time. The first one needs no introduction. I'm just going to say it. Subnautica 2. Subnautica 2. Yes, I've played it. Played it a couple of times. I've played it in multiplayer. I would be playing in single player if that is the game we select in Legion's Choice today. But Subnautica 2 obviously has a very, very special place in the channel's history. In the channel's annals, if you will. It has... I can never say that word with a straight face. I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm a 40-plus child. very special place in the channel's annals. And it is an amazing early access launch. Subnautica 2 is much more polished than Subnautica 1 ever was in terms of its like early access launch. When Subnautica 1 launched to early access, it looked good, but there was a lot of unfinished stuff right in front of you. Those of you who played Subnautica 1 from the very beginning, including people who watched the early Subnautica content on the channel, you remember when there were placeholder models for things you could scan. They were just like white, like they looked like safes. They looked like lockboxes, but they weren't rendered well. They just were plain white, sat in the world, and you would scan them. Subnautica 2 is incomplete, don't get me wrong. It's early access and it just launched. And it's buggy, but it is just in such better shape that Subnautica 1 was at launch, and it's beautiful. Like, absolutely gorgeous game. So if you want some eye candy, and you want something that feels familiar, because they definitely leaned into... It's a different game. It has an amazing story going behind it. From what I can tell so far, I haven't played too far into it, and early access just launched, so it might not even be possible to play to the end of it yet. But they've leaned into making it feel familiar, all the way down to the intro that like starts with your character getting briefly knocked out prior to waking up at the beginning of exploring a beautiful, shallow ocean biome. So absolutely wonderful. Hold on. Just making sure I'm not missing too many shenanigans in chat. I'm not saying anything about that. I appreciate that, Nate. Hey, welcome in, Troy Not a Boy. I know, right, Jen? I wish that there was, just that possibility here. But, once we've got co-streaming set up on YouTube and Twitch, then it will be possible, at least on the Twitch side, which is nice. For those of you who are followers of Shambling Undead anyway. So, that's the first choice, is Subnautica 2. That's for Legion's Choice today. The second choice for Legion's Choice is something that I played a lot on the Discord over the last 6 months to a year. I think I wrapped up about... I'm trying to think when I last played it. It was either December or like January, February where I wrapped up playing it regularly. But the reason I was playing it on the Discord so much is that I was setting up a cast of characters that I still need to write the bios for. I want to do some bios for these characters, but I thought it would be fun to start a new game just as kind of a stream test for something we could eventually do a full stream series in, which is XCOM 2. Now, XCOM 2 has been around for a very, 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 very long time, but it's been around like since the channel was founded almost. XCOM 2 came out, I think, in 2016. The channel was founded in 2015, so like XCOM 2 is not a new game by any stretch, but it would be new to the channel, and I do have a large cast of custom characters that I really like, and it would be fun to sort of kick off a campaign in XCOM 2. If you're not familiar with XCOM 2, I don't know, I kind of don't want to spoil it for you. It is an alien invasion narrative, I'll say that much, but you're a part of the force that is trying to take the Earth back from aliens. And that is all I will say for now. The third choice is the one that's off the frickin' map. But as I've said in the last couple of streams, here is what's happened with Diablo 4 that has made me start to think seriously about maybe doing a stream series in this at some point. I've been a Diablo 4 player since Diablo launched. I've never been a Diablo player ever, really. It's not a series that I followed. I've never been against playing it, but it's just not one that I got into. It seemed pretty hack and slash to me back in the day. So it just avoided my interest because I wasn't seeing the complexity beneath that outer veneer. And then there was an issue with V-Risings. I really got into V-Rising when it dropped in early access, and there was an issue with their first early access update. The game didn't feel the same. I was really frustrated, and they were doing a yearly cadence for their updates, and so they dropped a big update. I didn't like it, and it didn't seem like there was going to be anything that really changed for a year, and I was like, well, man, I was looking forward to playing V-Rising. Guess I can't. Maybe I can play something that'll scratch this itch. Enter Diablo 4. This was when the game had just launched. I've played every expansion since, and it's never been something I've seriously considered for the channel until this latest expansion dropped. And the story of the original game and the subsequent two expansions concluded. breathtakingly awesome ending. And it made me think, oh, this is freaking moving. This is cinematic enough. This is really good. And so what we would do if we went with Diablo today is not any kind of endgame play like you see on the Discord all the time. I would start a campaign, we'd play from the beginning of the story, and it's similar to XCOM. It's kind of we're just sticking our pinky toe in the water, seeing what happens if we just play this on stream for a bit. And just playing the beginning of the story from the very beginning of Diablo 4, not from the beginning of the recent expansion. So, those are our 3 games. Let me set up the poll so that we can begin voting. And then I'll talk a little bit about what we're playing today. Let's see. I want them all, yeah. Subnautica 2. Okay. I've put a little bit of extra context for anyone who happened to miss. And I'm going to give you a few moments of uninterrupted silence to vote for just a second because I need to get some additional hydration. So I will be right back. Look like ads are running as well, so that's interesting. I'll be right back. Vote away, and I will see where this is when I get back. We'll have the entirety of this sort of discussion time and while I'm playing Into the Dead, which I'm about to talk about, to vote on what we're playing for the second half of stream. BRB. Okay. All right, so far there's a clear favorite, but knowing this community, we'll see where it ends up once we've had a little bit more time for things to pass. So, as for today's first game, we've played this twice now on streams before, including one Legion's Choice stream where it was the first game like it is today. So this is actually the first time that a Legion's Choice stream has repeated the initial title. And it's because this is a game that will definitely be a series title on the channel at some point. I love Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. For those of you who've played This War of Mine and State of Decay, imagine that those games had a love child. That is this game. It is an absolute delight of a survival title. And on top of that, one of the things that State of Decay 2 in particular does really, really well, I think better than most games in its genre, is it has a really good skill advancement system. Like really, really good skill advancement system. And one second, I'm going to minimize this if I can. There we go. A really good skill advancement system. And so what that means is that as you do various things like sneak around, engage in melee combat, shoot zombies, etc., your characters level up their skill and get better at what they're doing just organically. On top of that, you can also specialize. So once you max out a particular skill bar, you then get a choice to improve that skill in a particular way. Like someone can become a sharpshooter, or someone can become a blade expert. And then that gets a skill bar. At which point, when you complete that, you get a bonus. This is all State of Decay 2, by the way. You get a bonus that makes that ability even more awesome and worth pursuing all of the EXP you could possibly earn while making that skill better. Now, most games that have that sandbox, random character generation, build a team of survivors kind of feel don't do that nearly as well. Into the Dead's latest major update added a skill tree system. Now, it's different from State of Decay's, but the fact that there's now a character advancement system makes me even more invested in playing this, and I think you're really, really going to enjoy it. Before I dive into the game, though, I did want to mention what I try to mention whenever someone gives 20 gifted memberships, which has happened 3 times today. Thank you all so much for your generosity. Obviously, 20 gifted memberships triggers the power of friendship. Just somewhat cheesy thing to call it. But I decided for certain sizes of gift membership bombs, rather, I would have some friends of the channel, some content creators that have been a profound influence on me in one way or another, just be played in the alert as a way of shouting out the people that have helped shape me as a content creator and just have been partners in one way or another and friends over the course of the time that I have been on YouTube, before and after I brought the channel back. So we had Athenon and Nalvara twice, in fact. But if you're not familiar with either of them, they were linked earlier when the membership bombs kind of went off, but I will link them both again. Even though YouTube chat is being weird today and changing everything I type, I really don't know why it's doing that. It is still at least posting from the stream bot, so that works. Matt, my goodness! Just showering me with crowns.
At Mads12344 super chatted $7.80. What do you call a zombie who is good at his job? A dedicated professional.
All right, so Jen, here's the thing. YouTube is doing to everyone's chat, at least when you type those commands, that what it's doing to mine. So it wasn't even really obvious, because when you type Nalvara, you know what it shows for me? It shows !tool. So thank you for linking them as well. YouTube chat is being funky today, so I'm just making sure my I's are dotted and my T's are crossed. Nalv is not a tool. I don't know why YouTube is calling her one. It's rude. It's incredibly rude. But I just wanted to make sure I shouted both of them out, because they're amazing people. And I would not be the streamer, or arguably person, that I am today if not for their influence. I certainly wouldn't have some of the friends that I have today if not for the two of them. So, that being said, let me take a moment to get our game booted up. Oh yeah, Steam is not... My god. Steam is not even running because of the reboot. They also added an option in Into the Dead, which is very streamer friendly and appreciated, to turn off the nudity in the game, which it's not player nudity, it's zombie nudity. Like, it makes total sense, by the way, that like in a zombie apocalypse, zombies would lose their clothes and not care that they lost their clothes. So that's the thing in Into the Dead: Our Darkest Days, and for a while there wasn't an option to do anything about it. Now there is, which I greatly appreciate. JP's like, boo. Listen. As someone who would prefer not to limit his ad revenue unnecessarily, I appreciate it. I'm ignoring Nate. Just straight up ignoring. The game is compiling shaders. We're almost ready. Okay. There's that. There's this. Now let me make sure that capture any full screen application. Oh, the game audio is coming through. And see, it's not even equal opportunity zombie nudity, perhaps, yes. And maybe I've just never noticed. But what you just described in chat is not something that appears in the game. It's mainly top half nudity for some reason that is in the game. So it's not now, which is appreciated. Let's go ahead and turn this off. And I think I probably will work better up here, would be my guess. Yeah, I think that'll probably be best. We'll leave redeems on because Shenaniganry. Thank you all again so much for your generosity today. You're amazing and I appreciate you. You may, one who comes. What's your off-topic question? We're going to decide who we're going to play as in just a moment. Let's take a look at the custom difficulty options, actually. So you can, very much like the Long Dark, you can select which difficulty you want to play and then customize it based on what it sets those options to. So I think we'll probably go with normal. Hard could mean losing a lot of characters. When I'm accustomed to playing the game more regularly, I will likely step up to hard. But I think I want to give things a go on normal for now. Difficulty will set to custom. Oh, wait. That's weird. Oh, because I selected custom and then went with normal. That makes sense. Difficulty set to normal. Sure, perfect, wonderful.
People of Walton, this is your mayor, John Ward. Now,
I'll let y'all watch this, then I'll answer the one who comes question.
Thank y'all for your patience and resolve in these most challenging times. It's that Southern spirit, it's that Texas grit that gives me full confidence that we'll not only get through this crisis, but come out stronger on the other side.
Game volume okay?
I only wish I could be here to see it. However, folks, I regret to announce that today I'll be moving my office to a secure spot outside the city limits. Now, no need to go assuming the worst. All right. This move is strictly to facilitate better coordination with our boys in uniform, who are at this very moment putting together a surefire plan to retake our city and eradicate the... Let's get waiting. They're where? Just give me... So just, hold tight, secure your homes,
And I assure you, the tide will turn.
He seems really confident, don't you think?
I'm not sure if anyone out there is still listening to this trash. But if you are, know this. Nobody is coming to help you. There's no plan. Look. What they did, it's wrong. It's all wrong. We are trapped. And staying here isn't an option. You have to get out. Escape the city any way you can. Get out now.
So there's your lore. Okay, now, because we already have a poll running, I'm not going to be able to do a poll on this in chat, but what we can do is a number-based poll. Hold off on numbers for now, unless you're just an agent of chaos, in which case you'll probably get banned. But we're going to go through these choices again for those of you who haven't seen them. Can I do WASDA? I can. Perfect. So, starting with Tracy and Wayne. Tracy went to the rodeo to protest their treatment of horses, not to fall for Wayne, a rugged bronc rider who somehow won her over. Despite their different backgrounds, the pair's connection was like lightning, and they quickly began planning a future together. On the night of the outbreak, Tracy's pregnancy test came back positive, and the couple now find themselves facing both the dead and the ramifications of starting a family in this hostile world. So Tracy has a will to live for obvious reasons. Melee damage is significantly increased while on low health. And she's a non-drinker for obvious reasons. Alcohol items literally are not allowed to be consumed. Wayne is a thrill seeker. He gains the adrenaline state from damage, which increases morale, and he's restless. So spending a phase without leaving the shelter results in morale loss. So he's going to have to go out and do stuff and leave his pregnant girl hanging out at the house totally safe, which I'm sure will introduce no friction in their relationship at all. Moving on. Hal and May. This is honestly my favorite pair to start as. After his parents' passing, Hal feels a deep responsibility to ensure not only that the family restaurant keeps running, but also to stop his younger sister ending up like him. He sees her academic success as a way to repay his debt and atone for the shame he caused his parents. Hal is a martial artist. He has increased attack speed while unarmed and can perform a powerful kick. He also travels light. His backpack space is reduced by 1. May is an engineering student, so she occasionally creates useful items while stationed at the communal area. She's also shy, so she loses morale when there are more than 3 survivors in the shelter. You have to do things to kind of cope for the fact that she's a bit introverted. Daryl and Leo. Daryl, an irritable high school baseball coach, has been grappling with a difficult student named Leo. Despite his frustrations, Daryl is determined to stay by Leo's side and help him locate his family as the city descends into turmoil. Daryl has an iron stomach. He can eat anything without getting an upset stomach. He's also a bad cook, so he can only cook slop at the cooking area. Leo is a slugger, yet he does increase damage with blunt weapons. And he's voracious, so he loses more hunger each phase. Those particular negative traits don't seem like they would go well together, but that could just lead to more interesting outcomes. Who knows? Sebastian and Diane. Diane spent her time outside of class waiting tables at the local bar, saving for a pair of high-end turntables. She had always struggled to connect with Sebastian, the bar's reserved and curmudgeonly owner. But now, having fled the establishment, the two find they share something in common: the will to survive. Sebastian is a gunslinger. He deals more damage when using pistols or revolvers, and he's jaded. He has a reduced morale baseline. Diane is a fast learner. She gains XP at an increased rate, but she's a poor craftsperson, so barricade repair is less effective when Diane is doing it. We have Hector and Kayla. Kayla, a rebellious high school student, would frequently clash with her overprotective father Hector, who would often push her into embracing his passion for outdoor living and self-reliance. The pair managed to reconcile after the chaos of the outbreak and the tragic loss of Kayla's mother. Hector is a fortifier, so barricades are cheaper to repair as Hector, and he's also an insomniac, so he loses more rest each phase because he's not sleeping well. Kayla is evasive, small chance of not taking damage in combat, and also she has the harsh reminder negative modifier, so an increased morale loss while this survivor has the grief state. So if anything bad happens that causes her grief, basically it triggers her because of what's happened with her mother. So there's a little bit of an emotional component there, which is one of the reasons I love this game, by the way, is that they have this contextual stuff for the characters. It's really got that nice emergent narrative side of things that I tend to do in my VODs. Daphne and Penny. This is the first pairing that we played when we tried this out. It wasn't when it was the main game. This was when this was selected as the first Legion's Choice. This was the very first Legion's Choice winner. Daphne, a dedicated therapist, was helping her patient Penny manage her intrusive thoughts and violent impulses. However, as the city fell to the undead, the pair started relying on each other in ways they never anticipated. I'm looking at my mods just telling lies in chat, and it's amusing me. Survivors sharing the communal area with the survivor have increased morale gains. Daphne's a counselor, so anytime you actually sit with her in the communal area, you get better morale. She's also a pacifist, so attack damage is reduced. Sneaky is... or Penny is sneaky. Sneaky is Penny. Penny is sneaky. She makes less noise when scavenging, and she's also haunted, so undead attacks may also add the nightmare state. So she gets really easily freaked out by undead attacks. So a little bit of trauma there as well. Emil is asking, what's this game? This is Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. The best way I can describe it is if State of Decay 2 and This War of Mine had a love child and produced a game together, it would be this game. It's really, really good. So that's our cast. So hopefully you were paying attention. I'm going to assign each pairing. Actually, if one of the mods could list these in chat for me as I read them off. 1 is for Tracy and Wayne. 2 is for Hal and May. Again, 1 for Tracy and Wayne. 2 for Hal and May. No numbers yet. No numbers yet. Let the mods list them. Daryl and Leo. That's 3. Sebastian and Diane. That's 4. No numbers yet. Let the mods list them so everyone can see them. Hector and Kayla is 5. Daphne and Penny is 6. Oh, damn. Yeah, Jen's on it. Thank you for that. I didn't even see that. I was looking for multiple chat messages, and it had scrolled off my screen already. Okay, so let me pin this so that it's a little bit more visible. So the numbers are in the pin messages. You may now enter numbers. I didn't pay attention to numbers before this point, so I will start as of Jonas's, actually as of Pekka's message there. I will look at numbers. We'll see which one kind of wins out. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you. Oh, this is going to be hard. Remember, check the pinned message if you want to see, also right before Pekka's message. Pekka, aka Phoenix22Life. Remember, if you voted before Jen's last message, I'm not counting it. Indeed, Jen, but there is one in the lead. So we'll give it another few seconds. Hey, Drew, good to see you. So Slugger is, if you're really good with the bat in baseball, the one who comes, you're a slugger. You can slug balls into the outfield. Oh, yeah, he does. You're right. Pekka. Okay, so we do have a three-way tie then between... I mean, I could be the tiebreaker unless someone else wants to be. We have a three-way tie between 2, 3, and 1. So 1, 2, and 3. Tracy and Wayne, Hal and May, and Daryl and Leo. Okay. Mods are telling me to break it. I'm going to go ahead and... Let's think. Tracy and Wayne, Hal and May. I think both of these... Yeah, Jonas, that's the question, I
Here,
think.
Take these. They should help.
Did Mass just... No, Mass already voted. Thank you, Mass. I appreciate you. Wait. Wait. There it is. There's the tiebreaker. I'm going to go ahead and unpin the vote message. Thank you all for your input on that. We are going to play as my favorite. To answer your question, though, Jonas, I haven't played as Daryl and Leo before. But I think, given that I haven't played this one as much recently, I haven't played the game as much recently at all. Like, I like the idea of leaning into a start option that feels a little bit cozier to me. So we're going to go with Hal and May. I know what I'm doing. And as always, especially because this is a stream and you can ask questions in real time, feel free to ask questions in chat. If there's something that I say or something in the game that you want to know more about, I'm happy to explain mechanics and talk more about it. This is a game that will be a VOD series in the future. I know I've said that before. It's just been a busy year so far. So this is something that you will be able to watch in regular sort of episodic fashion, the way that my content usually is. But for now, we're streaming it. And if you'd like to know more about it, I'm happy to explain. So the barricades are in bad shape, and there's barely enough here to survive. We need to move to a new shelter as soon as possible, and then find a way to escape this hellhole. Find a new shelter and move in. Drew, you... I think you're going to like it. Drew, did you like this war of mine? I know you're lurking, so like if you don't have time to go back and forth, it's totally fine. But this war of mine has really similar vibes to this. It's just they added the zombie sort of element to it as well. Yeah, you're going to be real happy. It's really quite good. So feel free to ask questions. So we have control of Hal at the moment. Just to show you what they added with the skills system, this is the way the skill tree looks right now. I would have loved it if they just straight up imitated State of Decay 2. Because that system is so good. Or at least done something similar to it. But this is good too. So basically you start with certain traits. Remember, Hal is a martial artist. And he travels light. You'll pack all the wrong stuff now. I'm sorry. Yeah, perhaps, yes. That's a very good point. This War of Mine was one of the first games I did a series, and I did a series called Out of Ashes in 2015, I think. And it's a heavy game. And it was a game that was intended to make real-world points about the costs of war. But it was a very high-quality game. It wasn't just a vehicle for a moral point. It was much more than that. Even though the moral point was well taken when you played the game. It's like, oh my goodness, this is absolutely horrible. Like what these characters go through. And there are real world parallels right now, you know, for that. So it's a really good point, perhaps, yes, because it is awful. And it's hard to like say that you like a game like that out loud, which I think in some ways might be one of the reasons that I enjoy Into the Dead so much, because it's one of the games, because it's in a fictional setting. It takes place in the 80s. There's just this feeling of, you know, getting to enjoy those mechanics without the parallels hitting so close to home, you know? So that's always nice. So the first selection here just gives us a choice, and then there's a powerful additional ability you unlock. Then you get another choice, and then a final powerful ability. Hand-to-hand expert. Survivor can perform an unarmed stealth execution, which, by the way, Hal can't do stealth executions, and that in particular is something you will really feel the pain from, because he can fight, but he can't do a stealth execution if he doesn't have a weapon. So getting that option at the end of his skill tree is awesome, and I love that they added that. It is a very good game, I agree, Rimprint. JP is currently offering to come over and do people's dishes, which is not necessary, JP, but likes and subscribes, as always, are appreciated. Have fun lurking and doing math, Jen. Thank you for your help today. Okay, so this is Hal's skill tree. This is May's skill tree. So she is an engineering student, and she's shy. So these are some traits that are active when she's very high. Or when morale is very high, not when she's very high. Words, holy crap. When morale is very high. May is a minor. We're not going to deal with drugs in general, let alone with the child, okay? So when morale is very high. She's a meticulous scavenger. And she's also... Hang on. She's also a nihilist. So when morale is low... She's a nihilist. Attack damage is reduced. So, untiring is the next skill that she can unlock, or healer. So she can lose rest slower than other survivors, or she can be a healer, which is recovering health when using the medical area. Then she becomes an engineer. Shelter stations and shelter station upgrades are cheaper for the survivor to craft. And then she can choose between chemist, which makes distillery recipes give extra alcohol and gasoline, or a Zen crafter, which means she recovers rest when using the workbench or weapons bench. Oh, I love that. And then finally, she can become an explosives expert, which means she can craft decoy bombs at the weapons bench. Okay. Also, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure we weren't streaming in a higher resolution than is necessary. Okay. So I think as we get started, the barricades are really weak. We're going to put May on barricade repair almost right away. This looks like a daycare that they have started in. Yep, Lil Bronco's daycare. It picks a random location on the map to kind of get them started. I'm not going to go on the map with her. We're going to use May to repair the barricades. Because right now the barricades are very, very bad. So if we select barricade repair, now we don't want to... Let's remove that. We just want her to work for this period of time. Then there's that. Now, they added something really cool. For those of you who have played this before, you can now hold F, and it pulls up a wheel that gives you all of the possible options and also shows you what other survivors are doing. So as your team kind of grows, you can see what everyone's doing, and you can just very quickly send people to different spots. I'm going to just move Hal around for now. Mass is now offering to do the dishes in JP's place. What is happening in chat? The Shenaniganry, I swear. We're going to bring Hal over to the map. And there are just 2 locations so far that I can scavenge, both of which are low difficulty. Old Rib Shack and Grady's Barbershop. They both have... Old Rib Shack has a little bit more food, so I think I'm going to start there. Let's take some lockpicks. Don't really have anything else worth bringing. We're going to go scavenge and confirm. Old Rib Shack, Wednesday, August 20th, 1980. We're going to go in stealth mode and try not to piss off any of the locals. Because all the locals are zombies. It's good times. Can I hop up on the roof by chance? No, it's too high. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by this War of Mine, JP. Absolutely. Okay, I can scavenge here. Nice. Got a knife. Let me duck back in here just in case that zombie is coming toward me. I can hear footsteps. One thing that has been... Oh, definitely coming toward me. One thing that has been interesting about this game in the past... Hi. How's it going? Is that the directional audio of the game has only been right to left directional audio. There's no clear up or down directional audio. So sometimes you will hear what sounds like a zombie to your left or to your right, but it's also above or below you, and that part is not obvious from the sound. Hopefully they've addressed that a little bit, but it can be a little bit unnerving. So those of you listening to the stream with headphones or who just have good sound systems, like you may notice sound coming from certain directions, and then you'll the actual zombies will be higher or lower than us in certain ways. Okay, so far pretty chill. Alright, there's a zombie. You can see a zombie kind of standing out there. I don't think they're going to turn, but we're going to watch him for a second. Welcome back, Nate. That zombie's not turning around. We're going to go ahead and just... Based on the look of that zombie, I'm guessing that's one of the ones that would have not had that tank top on prior to that new setting that they added. Very streamer friendly. I appreciate the developer very much for adding that. Alright, so, ooh, this door is blocked. Tell you what, let's go ahead and climb that ladder first. I did get a knife, but I'm pretty sure it's like a basic shiv. It's a makeshift knife, yeah, so it doesn't have a lot of durability. I can't use it too much. I'm going to wait for this zombie to turn their back. There is a safe, and I have a lockpick. Hal, remember, travels light, so he has one fewer inventory slot than his sister. Just a gameplay design choice, the one who comes, because one thing that you'll find is that because the camera is locked to this side-scrolling view, some of the zombies that can hear you are off screen, and you can have a bunch of zombies just come running at you suddenly from the side, and so it introduces this very intense vibe where things can just go sideways really fast. And you'll recognize, oh, I need to get the heck out of here yesterday, in a way that if you could look around at all times and have full 3D control, it'd be a little bit easier to survive. So it increases the intensity of the survival mechanics, I find. Yeah, so we found a gun. It's broken, but it will be workable at some point. So we just discovered 2 new locations, Griffith & Sons Hardware and the Wash and Dry Laundromat. Highly recommended, JP. And it's still in early access, so they're still making it better. All right, there's a satchel up here, or a duffel, I suppose. But we are light on inventory space, let me tell you. I'm going to put the unidentified pills away. We'll take the second makeshift knife. I'm going to put the dollar bundle away because money's not that valuable at the moment. Hate to tell you. So we're going to put those away. We're going to take the wood instead. And we can still come back for the money. For those of you wondering how that works, we're putting some stuff down that we just picked up. It will still be there when we come back later. It doesn't get reset. SMH, I know, just looking through that telescope in all the windows. It's... What would you expect from a game where the zombies can be partially nude? No, you cannot be a peeping Tom in this game. That is a joke coming from my chat. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're going to see what happens if we go to the other side of this. So you can see that there's already a warning indicator since we've used the knife we found twice. I'm guessing I can loot this. Yes, I can. Okay. Damn. Now we have some interesting choices in front of us. I don't know if I really want to replace anything. If anything forces me to use the knife one more time, I might get a free inventory slot. Unwishlisted? Wow, JP. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and check this. Yeah, see. I'm going to go ahead and err on the side of scavenging food. We're going to move the chair so this door is no longer blocked. Smoker is not scavengeable. And I don't think I can carry anything else. I just want to double check. Okay. This is the downside of scavenging with Hao. He's a martial artist, so he can defend himself, but he can't carry everything quite so well. Interesting you mentioned that, The One Who Comes. They did add a spoiling system since the last time I played this on the channel. So now food items can spoil, whether you acquire meat from the new trapping system that they've added, or whether you find meat like this. If you keep it too long, it will spoil, and then you can use it as fertilizer, which is lovely. But there are other uses for it as well that I haven't even fully taken advantage of yet. There's just lots of layers to this that they continue to add, and the roadmap is... as I hit my mic cord. The roadmap is just fantastically detailed. So, actually, hang on one sec. I'm going to tighten this cord up a little bit so that that doesn't happen again. One moment. Okay. So May has gained the tired state now that we've returned. Again, this is Hao's little sister that he's taking care of. But we did get a lot of good stuff, including a broken gun. There was an undead attack, so if I had forgotten to repair the barricade that first night, that would have been bad. Remember that one of the objectives the game gives you right away, every time you start a new game, is to find a new shelter. So that's very much something that we need to work on. For now, I'm going to let May get some rest. Looks like the bed is in here. I'm either going to build something with Hao, or I might go back out and scavenge more. Okay, it looks like I do have the option to upgrade the workbench. Wait a minute, though. Oh yeah, unlocks the dismantling bench. I was looking for an icon that indicated this, but if you read the italics under each sort of station, this is one that's good to build. So a bit of a, since I'm an intermediate player with this now, I would say, a tip for the newcomers, you want to make sure you build this first upgrade as soon as possible, because the dismantling bench really helps you turn some found resources into bigger piles of resources that you just can't do that at all without the dismantling bench. So we're going to have him set this up. And we'll leave that and then go ahead and call it August 21st, 1980. What are friends for? You ought to take it easy, Hao says, concerned for May's health. It ain't much, but a cup of coffee might wake you up a little. Thanks, May replies. May gains rest. Oh, nice. So now she's completely rested, thanks to her brother helping out. Although, it's funny that the game was like, what are friends for? They are siblings. Therefore, not necessarily friends. But hopefully. Alright, so what can May do? I think I might... Alright, there's nothing I can build with her. Can I potentially do... Nope, I don't have any wood for the barricade repair either. Oh man, there's actually not going to be a lot she can do. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a rough shift. Because it just so happens that Hao didn't bring anything back. Well, let me go up here real quick. She just needs some space to think. It's coming up into the attic. That's cool that the ambient dialogue pops when she comes up here to kind of be alone. Alright, nothing really to be discovered. The game doesn't generally leave anything to be found in these spaces, but because it's early access, you never know what they add in patches, and I want to make sure. Does that answer your question, Rembrandt? Okay. So I think here's what I'm going to do. I think our best option is to have Hal sleep because he's tired. We're going to have him sleep through the day. Since May is so well rested and she has more scavenging space, we're going to have her go out and look for stuff. The one who comes says, I'll be honest, I like more historical games than zombie games. First and last time I played a Zomboid scared everything from me. So, true story, man. Before I played State of Decay 2, I was not a zombie game or a zombie person. Like, the whole zombie genre, whether it's games, TV shows, stories, like, just didn't really do it for me. But I played a mobile game years ago that just gave me this itch for the kind of game that lets you have a team of survivors that kind of work together. And that's what led me to State of Decay 2. And that game, as a zombie element aside, just as a team building, base building simulator like sandbox, it's so good that it sort of opened me up to this entire genre. So I'm kind of with you. I don't go looking for zombie games first and foremost, but when they have interesting underpinnings like this, sign me up. It's good stuff. All right, so we have Griffith & Sons hardware and then the wash and dry laundromat. That one looks like it might have a few more zombies. And remember, we're going with May, so we want to be careful. I can go to the barbershop or I can go to the hardware. So there's base resources available here. I think I want to go here. We're going to go with one knife, one lockpick. And actually, before we do anything more, yeah, we're going to eat with her. Fill up that food bar a little bit more. It's not going to affect her scavenging. All right, still saved that stuff. That's awesome. We are not going to give her a six-pack. Here we go. You absolutely meet other survivors and can grow them. And the next major update is going to add more missions for the individual survivors' stories. Perhaps yes. So the answer is absolutely yes. And then some. It's really, really good. And we've just gotten started, so I look forward to showing you more as we play. Griffith & Sons Hardware, Thursday, August 21st, 1980. We have one knife and one lockpick. Also, another thing they really do a good job with in this game. Some of you... Oh, nice. There's a throwable brick. Two of them, in fact. You may have noticed this already, especially if you don't like zombies. They do a really good job with the zombie noises in this game. I've said this before when I've streamed the game, so for those of you who have watched me play this, I'm going to be a bit of a broken record for a moment. But when you think of what a zombie is, fictionally speaking, like these are dead bodies that are still alive somehow. So it's like, what does that sound like when it tries to breathe? What does it really sound like when it tries? Like simple stuff. So when you listen to some of the zombies just breathing in and out, especially zombies that seem to have a little bit more like emotion showing through, it's really creepy and distinct in a way that sounds different from your typical zombie genre, which I appreciate because it doesn't just use the same kind of set of sounds. All right, so lots of good stuff here. We have a rake. May's going to be able to defend herself. And we also have some coffee. Unfortunately, we're also full. We did get this item here, which is components. This is one of the best things you can find while scavenging. So that's good news. But did you get the mosquito, the one who comes? As long as it was worth it. Oh, Zombie right on the other side of the door. That was unexpected. Oh! He turned around. So some of the zombies have the ability to basically turn their head as they walk. So it's not a simple thing of just waiting for them to turn around. You can have that happen. And they will turn and attack you when you don't expect it. Yeah, it was super sneaky. But it's okay. I have bricks. Thankfully, it was within striking range of the knife. And to be completely honest, I wouldn't mind destroying the knife. Because it would free up an inventory slot. Alright, I think this zombie is going to behave. Yep. Alright, so we can scavenge this. One more hit with the knife and it's done. Alright, firearm parts. I need those. So we're going to go ahead and put those in place of the veggies. I don't need grape seeds. I need wood, but I've already got a full slot of wood. I think what I'm going to do is put this coffee back in favor of bringing back more wood. Starting a second stack of wood. That's actually cool. Oh, you're in for a treat. I'm not even exaggerating. I know I keep talking about, oh, just wait. Wait till you see what this game... It's so freaking good. It's one of the reasons I'm so confident in saying it's going to be a series on the channel, because it is right up our vibe. It is right up Legion's alley. There's so much that works really well about this, and it's still in early access. There's still going to be more added to it. It's wild. The hitch post. Come for the drinks, stay for the music. Red Mall gas station features rows of pumps and a rundown convenience store. So, a couple more locations. Now both siblings are peeping toms. It is not actually Druzhnik, believe it or not. So, they are provoked by loud noises, but not by quiet noises. You've also probably noticed, perhaps, yes, there are, as you walk around, there are sometimes zombies in the background or foreground. If I were to, if there was a zombie on the actual same 2D plane that I can interact with, if I were to do a stealth takedown, or if I were to get into a fight with a zombie, while some of those foreground and background zombies were hanging out, you would absolutely see them move into the player's, interactable space, because they would come and fight you. Like these background zombies, I'm going to be able to move right past them. Hang on, I'm just going to make sure I didn't overlook anything. Okay. Oh man, there's 3 of them. We're going to scavenge this real quick. Red grape juice, chocolate. I'd rather have chocolate than sardines, am I right? Oh, this is terrifying. I hate it. 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 There's just a zombie sitting on the frickin' bed. Damn. Put the herbs away. Bring the clothes. We don't need herbs as much as we need other items. Okay. That's enough of a scavenging run for now. We're going to have her hop down off the roof. Good job, May. Not too bad at all. Returning to shelter. And then Hal will be well rested for a nighttime scavenging run. So you might recall that the last time we played this on the channel, the relationship system had been newly added. So looks like May and Hal were pleased with the big scavenging haul, and their relationship has improved as a result. We also brought back a lot of stuff. All right, we're going to need to repair the barricade, for sure, using the wood we brought back. It's going to use most of the wood, in fact, which might be a problem. I think what we need to do is go ahead and move, because they're going to keep attacking the longer we stay. Let me see if there's a place that is cleared out and ready. It doesn't actually seem like there are any other locations that work as... Yeah, there are not. So what we need to do is discover more locations by continuing to scavenge. Indeed, 11-bit studios in our universe. Alright, the hitch post Remember, we're going as Hal again, so he can hold his own. I think I want to stick to some of the starter locations to keep things simple, because there are new locations discoverable here. So we're going to have him go out with the makeshift knife and the bricks. And I do think we can eat just a bit there. Bit of junk food. Nudge doors to peek into the next room. Grady's barbershop. No, don't worry about it, one who comes. Just sit back and relax. I'll make the gaming decisions. We do have a no backseating rule here on the channel, so I'd appreciate it if you would observe that. That was close. I decided to go ahead and go for the cover. Oh, no worries. It's a guideline, not a hard rule, because I get that it's hard to... I mean, I will be hanging out with some of our... I mean, Jen streams on Twitch, for example, and, you know, I'll be hanging out in her stream, and there's a suggestion that I just can't help but make, either because I'm just not thinking about the no backseating rule momentarily, or because there's something that you know that sometimes if you have the distinct impression that someone will avoid a great deal of discomfort if they do one thing versus another, you'll just blurt something out in chat. It's a very human thing to do, so I understand. We just have to set the expectation. Otherwise, it gets out of control. Some of us have been in streamers' chats where backseating is not policed, and oh my goodness, it gets bad. People are just straight abusive when that gets out of control. The Legion is generally kind people, indeed. Okay, so I think that's everything for the entrance area here. I'm going to climb up that grate in just a moment, but I just want to make sure that I scavenged everything up front. I think I might have skipped by a searchable area here. Yep, I sure did. I was running for cover when I came in. We're going to leave the money. Don't need the money at the moment. Hey, speaking of guidelines. It's like the bot heard you, Nate. Oh, Nate's talking again. I guess I better post the guidelines, said Stream Elements. Okay. Something here. Ooh, another brick. Nice. And a can of meat. Alright, so I'm guessing that... Yep, telescope. I really hope that one of the locations I'm about to find... Hopefully there's going to be 2 or 3 here, but I hope that one is a base. Ashby Hoarder's house. Bottle Hill Ruin. Both of those, I think, are possible bases. Very good. Very, very good. Let's head back. Now, you might have noticed as well, we also got an X-Acto knife and we got a broken bottle. Sorry, X-Acto knife is a brand. We got a scalpel. It looks exactly like an X-Acto knife. It's a scalpel and a broken bottle. So now we have some additional, like, 1 or 2 hit melee weapons. Guidelines are meant to be broken at some point by me. What's that line from Pride... Not Pride... I say Pride and Prejudice. From Pirates of the Caribbean. Talking about the pirate's code. The code's more natural guidelines for the natural rules of things. Oh, interesting. So there's a back door here that I didn't explore. And let me guess. A locked chest. Good thing I brought a lockpick, which I just used, which freed up an inventory slot. Firearm parts. Perfect. How about that? And then some cheap wine and a banjo. I'm going to go ahead and bring the banjo instead of the bottle. I'm going to leave the makeshift knife and bring the cheap wine. That is a good run. We've got some wood, we've got some metal, we've got some wine, we got some meat, we've got some fabric, so we should be able to do some more crafting now. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, wow. Nothing I can pick up, unfortunately. Couple of background zombies there. All right, we're going to head back to the shelter. So, because this game is completely randomized in the way that runs begin, you can have really hectic starts, and you can have like more chill starts. And so far, this one's been, you know what? Why do I say things out loud? Why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? I know from experience, if you say things out loud, listen, we're only a little bit stitious here. We're not superstitious. We're just a teensy weensy bit stitious. But I don't want to say things out loud. Okay, so definitely the Ashby Hoarder's house is a base location. It cannot be played, the one who comes, and that would be cool if it could be, but it cannot be. All right, so we're going to have May stick around here, and she should be able to... Oh, wow. Still can't build anything. What am I missing? Ah, okay, yeah. I've been leaving those behind in favor of other things, so we're still missing some basic components. There's not a lot that I can do with May, but we need to go ahead and clear out so we can move. So I'm going to have her sleep. The barricades are good for at least one attack. How can... Let's see. You can just eat a bit more fast food. Just to keep his meter in the green. Yeah. Hal wants the wine and the meat. Alright, so we're going to go to the Ashby Hoarder's house. This has a shelter, bed, and a water collector. I wish there was a base that had a garden, but there's not yet. But we need to move. Although, truth be told... New locations discoverable at the hitch post. I'm going to push it. I don't think I want the Hoarder's house, because I don't know if there's a lot going on up here. I think we can survive a bit longer if I were to try and find the new locations discoverable here, and at least have one more option for a move. And if it doesn't work out, then we can still go for the Hoarder's house as soon as possible. Okay. So let's bring the makeshift knife and the scalpel. And you know what? Let's bring the bricks, all three of them, and the rake. Both of these are likely to break. There are multiple zombies where I'm going. So we're going to fill up on some of these tools so that we can fight, even though some of the things will break. And we have 3 bricks that we can throw in a pinch. Think of bricks in this game as like the poor man's gun. It's not going to kill a zombie, but you can hit from a distance when you need to slow them down. Or you can also knock them down and then kill them when they're on the ground, even as Hal. Okay, let's go ahead and... Jonas has already bought it. It's so good. Alright. We're in the back door of the hitch post. Friday, August 22nd. He says, I'm never getting this gunk off my hands. Hang on, if we climb here, what's going on up top? Alright, no zombies yet. Alright, there's a zombie in here, but not... It's a background zombie. So we're going to scavenge here. Quietly. Nice. Some tape. Some wood. Yep, that sounds like a match made in heaven, Jonas. I agree. All right. We're going to hang out here for a second because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a zombie. Yep. Called it. Now, this one's not looking around. All right, the knife is going to break, which is fine. Let's go ahead and equip the scalpel. Make sure I can't scavenge that dude. I cannot. Oh, here's a scavengeable spot here. Pool cues! We got more melee weapons. Not an ideal situation, though, because right now I'm going to have to probably get rid of some weapons that I'm picking up. But at least if Hao gets in a scrape here, he has plenty of things he can defend himself with. The zombie just wants to play billiards. Why would you unalive him? You know what? That's true. You were so stressed playing this war of mine, you don't think you could play this, but watching is okay. So I'm playing on normal difficulty Rembrandt. There are custom difficulty settings that I don't think this war of mine had, but it's similar to what you can do in the Long Dark to really dial back the difficulty and make it a little bit cozier. So if you'd like, maybe on the Discord later on, I can show you what those options are so that you have a bit of insight. Ooh, need bolt cutters to get in that room. We do not have bolt cutters. Okay, so this is definitely a rundown country bar. So we're going to hide in the staircase here. When you're in a staircase, even though you're plainly visible as a player, the zombies can't see you. Damn it. Alright, well that went badly. I didn't time that quite well. I started coming out of the staircase. You probably saw it happening, but I was just being quiet so I could focus on correcting my mistake. I started coming out of the staircase, then went back into it by mistake. Oops. So now we're down a couple of weapons. We've lost both the scalpel. Okay. We've lost both the scalpel. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and eat that fast food. Just going to go ahead and eat it. And I think I might leave these... Well, I'll keep them for now, but I'm probably going to end up dropping the bottles. What is that noise that I hear behind me? All right, I'm not going to leave yet. I'm just making sure there's nothing to be explored. I've got myself a bigger auditory, the one who comes, meaning I'm louder. It might be that I just moved the mic closer. Okay. We've got weapons, so I mean, there's a couple of zombies here. I'm probably going to get into a fight if I take out the one that's about to walk past me. They look red. Oh, that's a screamer. Oh, that's a screamer. So this game's screamers are awesome, because when you think of a screamer technically in State of Decay, they're just zombies that when they see you, they're like alarms. They scream. So... in this game, what they do is the screamers literally have their mouths covered and are screaming against their hands. But if you distract them and they move their hands, then they scream loudly. It's a really cool mechanic and somewhat disturbing. Like that. Got her. Okay, I think we have some friends coming. I'm gonna get the rake out just in case. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not gonna take that tape because I need the inventory slot. I also think I might want to put the 6-pack up, but... Yep. Oh, that's the screamer. Wait, no, we just killed the screamer. It's a second screamer. So you can hear it now, screaming against its hands. Such a freaking cool mechanic. Bye. I know you said brutal a second ago, the one who comes. That was brutal. What just happened was brutal. Holy crap. All right, we're going to put this beer up. We don't need any more 6-packs, especially because we just got 2 bottles of pure alcohol. That was a rake to the cranium, and that zombie is no longer a threat. Alright, so there is a zombie in here. Need to be careful. I can see the telescope above us. Ooh, that's what I need. I'm going to go ahead and put these bottles up because I need that wood as well. The dismantling station can use those. What I need to try and do is get up top. It was a beautiful swing, though. It really was. It really, truly was. All right, now, was this... Oh, no. Do I not have a lockpick? Oh, no! I might not be able to get up top. Did I not bring a lock... I don't have a lockpick. Crap. This has been a good scavenging run, but I don't have... Unless I find one here. Nope. Damn. That sucks. I mean, there's a possibility I could find one in here. Are those 3 zombies overlapped on top of each other? What are those zombies doing in the dark? We see you. Oh, hold on. I said we weren't peeping Tom. So what's happening? I'm turning around. I don't have any when it comes. I physically don't have any. I used the ones that I have. So I can make more, but our resources have been limited, so I was trying to conserve. And now we can't actually get up to the thing that would help us find more locations. So this is a bit of a bust. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got lots of good loot, but we can't get through that. Now, I have bricks. I could try and risk it. Hang on, let me just make absolutely sure there's not a ladder here. There is one, but you have to be on top of the roof and let it down. See that ladder? Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I can only carry so much at once too, but I definitely would have brought a lockpick if I had one, because it's kind of a staple. All right, so I could hop this balcony right now, but I would have to fight at least 3 zombies, possibly more, because I think that, you see the zombie in the background there, the one that's sitting against the stage with its head kind of hanging to the side? I'm pretty sure that zombie is still alive. So I have 3 bricks. I've got a pool cue that I could equip. And I have a rake. This could absolutely be in the end of Hal's life if I try to do this. The rake is in not so great shape, but it does a lot of damage. The pool cues do a decent amount of damage. I feel like I'd probably be okay as long as I managed it well. He could get hurt though. There are none that are patrolling, so at least there's that. They're all facing one direction. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. YOLO. Oh, cool, I can hang. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was going to let me do that. Oh, that's awesome. Hang on. Let's open this door. Oh, shit. What are you doing? Where did you come from? Got him. And he only took 1 hit. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Okay. That worked out really well. Is he okay? Hold on. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He didn't get bitten. That worked out. All right, so there's a... Hell yes. You know what? I'm just going to put Had Chaos on the screen for a second in celebration. Spam emotes. We got a lockpick. We have a freaking lockpick. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to leave that there for a second. Meanwhile, let's see. I'm going to put this pool cue up so I can get the lockpick. I'm going to put the rake away because it's about to break. I can't get this wood. Alright, we're also going to go ahead and unblock this. And that's the front entrance, by the way, that's now unblocked. So this area is much... Thank you for the emote spam. The Had Chaos. Appreciate y'all. So now we have a lockpick. And we can, in fact, do what we need to do. That is why that risk was worth it. Also, looks like I can equip the pool cue. There we go. They added a button. You can hold the F key to equip an applicable melee weapon, which is really nice. Oh, hello. Hi, friend. Where'd you come from, huh? Were you down here the whole time? Oh, this zombie... He must have gotten triggered from... Wait. Yeah, he came in from outside. That's what it was. He must have heard noise at some point, and he came in from outside. I know, Justin. It's really good. There's no time dynamic when you're... Because it's turn-based. It's shift-based, night and day. So there's absolutely nothing to worry about in terms of the passage of time. You just take your time, really meticulously, strategically work your way through. Hey, Neil. Welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and open this. All right, there is a zombie in here. There are 2 zombies in here. Crap. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch for that one that's in the far side of the room that's patrolling. As soon as it turns around, I'm going to sneak up on the one in front of me. And while I wait, I'm going to take a sip of water. Here we go. Got him. All right. Now what we'll do is we'll close the door again. We'll wait for that one to come back. We have at least 2 more attacks we can get in with the pool cue. So yeah, the stealth attacks that you see me doing, he can't do those with his bare fists. Until he gets that final upgrade that I showed you. Rest in peace. Okay. Now we're a little bit more free to explore. Here's some additional wood. I will pick it up. We now no longer have a melee weapon. It looks like... Yeah, we just destroyed it. Damn, that was faster than expected. Alright, we need a lockpick here as well, sadly. Alright, we're going to have to hand-to-hand this zombie, but we can. It's okay. Alright, so we can go up one of 2 different ways. We can use this ladder. I want to go outside the window real quick, because I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. The ladder only goes up to that top floor. But you can also hop down a floor here if you want to. But this will give us access to that telescope. Here's what we're going to have to do. He can one-shot zombies when he knocks them down. So I have a plan here. Skadoosh. Too fun. Oh, hi. Oh no. Bruised ribs. Alright, that did not... Alright, we got a flesh wound. It's not a deep wound. Deep wound is where you have to be worried, but Hal's life is not great at the moment. That was... Ooh, a skill book. Nice. That was not good. we can't get into any more fights while we're here. I want to try and get to that telescope if I can. I'm listening for footsteps. There is from deep wounds, perhaps, yes. This is just a wound that we need to bandage up. Two zombies. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. If we could lure one this way, one at a time, it'd be fine. But I can't risk his life. If he gets hit one more time, he'll either get a deep wound. I have nothing to fight them with. And the telescope is literally there. They're on top of the telescope. It's right there. You can see it. Oh, that's the worst. The actual worst. I don't think it's worth it. I don't want to risk his life. I haven't found any other survivors yet. If we put ourselves in Hal's shoes right now, his sister's depending on him. There's nobody else to take care of her. He's not going to risk his life. So, the brick is just a knockdown inner universe. If I knock them down, I have to then finish them on the ground. I still have to deal with the other one. And there's a bit of a delay while you're trying to manage all that. So my confidence that I'd be able to brick them both and kill them both without one of them hitting me? Not when I have 3 health points. Oh, there's a zombie right there. Water does not spoil when it comes. At least, not that I know of, but they did add a spoiling mechanic, so it's possible that it does. All right, we're going to head back to the shelter. I think I do have some basic medical supplies. And we do have some base building stuff now. We have fasteners, we have components, we have lots of wood. All right, there was an undead attack. The barricades are still holding. A quick search outside turned up some useful junk. 6 wood and 4 metal added. Hey! Okay. He's got bruised ribs. There's a bandage. We're going to go ahead and use that. Use a healing kit. So the bandage looks like it. He has 2 phases until he's fully healed. We're going to let Hal get some rest. And then hopefully May can just build stuff overnight. You see now why I like this game. Also, I love all the Monty Python references going on in chat. Nonsense! Your arm's off! No, it isn't. It's just a flesh wound. How about you? You yellow bastard! Come back here and take what's coming to you! I'll bite your legs off! Alright, so now we can actually make things that are useful to us. We can make the cooking area. Might be time to make the medical area first and foremost, but we have the dismantling station, which I think I want to go ahead and make. We also can make the trapping station. Which is new, by the way. I hecking love that they added a trapping station so you can actually just get meat. It makes it, now that there's a trapping station in the game, it makes long-term runs much more viable. Would you be able to make only one notice you and brick it, or you can only the ones that are not alerted to you? Because they were, that's a really good question, Inner Universe, and frankly I was thinking that, but they were both in the same space. Attracting one would have probably meant attracting both. They would have aggroed as a group. But I would definitely, given the opportunity to do that, I would have done it. Really good idea. Okay, I'm going to make the dismantling station next.
Boots and pants and
Oh my
boots and
goodness.
pants and
A
boots and
wild
pants
Phil
and
has appeared.
Pants and boots and 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 pants and boots.
At Philska for 4,651
Scuffer?
super chatted $4.99. What do vegan zombies eat? Grains.
Brains. Hey, Phil. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Good to see you, sir. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple more lockpicks with the remaining 2 slots here, because we have the metal for it now, especially because of that free wood and metal we just got. So she's going to make the dismantling station and make more lockpicks while her brother rests up. He has one more phase during which he's going to be wounded. Hal and May had... they argued about certain people not pulling their weight. Dude, listen, I know you just took one in the chin for your sister, but you don't need to be a dick about it. Wow. I'm guessing that because he's hurt, he's irritable and he started that fight. Shame on you, dude. What are you doing? All right, so the barricades are still holding. Can I go ahead and make the cooking station? No, because I don't have the parts for it anymore. Damn it. I can make the medical area. Okay. We're going to have her work in the medical area. Take care, Neil. Good to see you. Okay. Hal is hurt, but we are going to send him back out. Let me see what these injuries do. A painful rib contusion caused by a blow to the chest. The injured area should be protected. Increased vulnerability to physical damage. And healing is less effective with the flesh wound. All right, so a wound that, if neglected, may fester and become a serious issue. So that's your answer, by the way. Like a wound that you don't wrap, I think can become a deep wound. And then it becomes a zombie threat. Yeah, never count on Brian to be able to read jokes properly. That's just a mistake I think we can all relate to from one point or another. Okay. I'm just going to go to the hoarder's house. We have a banjo. I'm going to bring bricks. I'm going to bring lockpicks. The banjo is a weapon. If that wasn't very clear, it is a weapon. Yeah, Brian can't read. It's been established. Sometimes his failings do cause hilarity. That's the silver lining. Absolutely. Okay. Hey, friendo. Did that zombie just fall through the floor? It did. Oh, early access. Never change. Alright, I can't get up on the roof from here. Yeah, bonk. Alright, so there's a zombie inside. I think we might use a brick on this one. I don't want to use the banjo if it's not necessary. Hi. Skadoosh. Oh, he still used it! Dude! You got fists! Use your fists! You jerk. There's a reason I was doing that. Now I wasted a brick. I wouldn't have used a brick if I knew you were going to do that. You big dumb dummy. Just banjoed him in the face. Save the banjo for canoes. Exactly. Tell you what. I'm going to unequip the banjo. Well, let me look around first. If I can find another weapon, that might help me be the most conservative I can be here. Oh god, there's 2 in there. Are you kidding me? There are 2 in the top room. That is disrespectful, is what that is. Excellent, Drew. I had a feeling you would like it. Okay. Oh, there's two. There's two. Damn it. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Bedtime for you now. Thanks for the intro to this amazing new game, and enjoy the rest of your day evening. Drew, good to see you. Glad you could hang out for a bit. Hope you packed the correct things. If you didn't, I will take the blame. You can just ding me on Discord and be like, this is your fault. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. How much does the game cost? In US dollars, at present, $24.99 for the early access version, which will of course give you access to the full version when it drops. Okay. I don't like this. I'm going to have to use the banjo. I'm kind of tempted to come up here first because at least these zombies are moving. I think one of the zombies is stationary. Hang on, let's keep an eye on him. All right, neither of them are moving. All right, I think I know what I could do here. I think I know what I could do. Skadoosh. All right, zombies handled. Banjo, not in good shape. Oh, nice. We got some bottles. Those are not as hurtful as bricks. Man, I was really hoping for a little bit of a better haul than that. Anything on the couch? No, nothing on the couch. Okay, I was really hoping to get something a little bit better out of this room. Now we're in a tight spot. Because we need to clear the place out if we want to use it as a base. One who comes, what you do with your money and or your own respect for laws and intellectual property and other developers' work is your business. You do you. Okay. I don't know what will happen if I throw the bottles. I don't think it knocks the zombies down like the bricks do. We have at least one. I could probably fight those two zombies. I think I could fight those two zombies. What is happening? He's confused. All right, I open the door. Let me see if I can lure them into, like, starting to patrol. If I can make them start moving, that would potentially increase my chances. I just need to get them aggroed enough. You can hear it just barely in the background. Come on. Come on. All right, that was pretty loud. Just start moving one time. All right, maybe I can use one of the bottles. It my god, it worked. It's too good. They've started patrolling. I just threw a bottle between them, and now I can do this a little bit more easily. But I just want to do it when they're definitely separate, because sometimes they patrol at different speeds. Zombies will shamble back and forth, some a little bit more slowly than others. Oh, he's coming upstairs. Dodged him. Oh, I didn't dodge that. Damn. Okay, he's still good. Man, that zombie really put up a fight. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm gonna scavenge here momentarily. I still hear more zombies, which is suboptimal because I have 4 hit points, which is 1 more hit point than I had when I retreated from the previous area. But we have to clear this place out. Please tell me there's just 2. Or just 1, I mean. Where's that other zombie I just heard? Alright, I've opened the door, so he's now going to patrol toward me. Alright, I can no longer close the door because the zombie knocked it down, but I can hide in the staircase. Yeah, that's exactly it, perhaps, yes. Alright, this is going to be a little bit dicey. Actually, yeah. Dodged. Dodged. Now, what was that knocking sound? It sounded like there was a zombie knocking on the door. I've taken out all the other zombies in this area. Maybe it was the zombie getting knocked against the closed door? Or is this zombie... No, there's not a zombie outside. Weird. Oh, man. I'm glad I didn't pick hard, because this has been intense enough. This is what I get for saying that we were having a cozy start. This is what happens. This is how things go. Alright. Use the lockpick there. Nice! Baseball bat, let's go. I can once again defend myself, including against any zombie friends on the other side of this wall. Which there is one. He doesn't seem to be turning around. Oh. That's suboptimal. Oh. Did that zombie just get taken out by some of the debris from that explosion? Don't worry, I don't think that was a nuke. Vantage point. 9th Precinct Station. Pogo's on 9th. Once a symbol of law and order, now just another hazardous ruin. Pogo's on 9th. Damn good burgers. Okay. I think that zombie just got taken out. Let me just check. But we may be good now. It's not telling me that the level is clear. Scattered debris. An industrial pipe smelling faintly of sulfur sits embedded in the ground. It's as if it dropped down from outer space. I suspect that that was a falling satellite. Yeah, he got smited. He got smote. He got wrecked. One of those descriptions. Okay, there is a zombie there who is, looks like just standing. Hi. Bye. Okay. Oh, nice. All right, so we did have a slot for that cloth, and there's a necklace, so it's useful for trading. We don't have anyone we can trade with yet. There's a zombie in the hallway, and it looks like that's it. So these were the zombies that were making noise. And this zombie does not appear to be turning around. Why are you still moving? Oh, his head is ragdolling. Oh, that's so creepy. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Okay. This is the last zombie. Skadoosh. All threats cleared. You are now able to move in. We're going to go ahead and move this chair. Fan-frickin-tastic. And Hao didn't get a new wound. He did lose some more hit points, but nothing he can't recover from. Sounds good, Jen. We will be here. He's licking the floor. Oh, what's this? Scattered debris. A steel beam juts from the crumpled side of the bus, skewering it like a spear. It must have flown in from the west. From the west, huh? So that explosion is due west. Good to know. Anything else I can scavenge? Nope. Okay. Good talk. Running, 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 running. Returning to shelter. About 15 more minutes to vote in today's Legion's Choice. If you haven't voted already, we'll be game switching after our break, which is coming up. We'll probably wait till 15 minutes past the hour or so, given our late start. But we've got about another half hour, I suppose, to vote on that, if we do that. At some point, 15 minutes to 30 minutes from now, we'll take a 15-minute break. And after that, we'll be playing a new game. So if you haven't voted yet, Reaper Benefits, hello! Welcome, welcome. We're doing Legion's Choice. You might have heard me, what I was just saying. The vote is open in chat. Feel free to share what you'd like to play for the remainder of stream, what you'd like me to play for the remainder of stream. May is starving. Well, that's suboptimal. We have some skill choices available for both of them. Scattered debris. Lead discovered. There's been a catastrophic accident somewhere near Ashby. We should search the district and see if any debris landed nearby. Scattered debris unlocked in the escape plans menu. So that is one of the escape plans. Okay. We really need to make the cooking station if we can help it. Let's first of all go ahead and skill up our survivors for the first time. So May loses rest more slowly than other survivors, or she recovers health when using the medical area. Let's have her lose rest more slowly than other survivors. She's now untiring. By the way, question, is it normal to have a glass of bourbon while flying a multi-million-dollar passenger airliner? Asking for a friend, LOL. Are you playing a flight simulator, Nate? While enjoying said bourbon? And making a bit of a cheeky joke, in which case, yeah, no judgment. It's fine. Totally fine. If you're really flying... Sorry. If your friend is really flying a multi-million-dollar passenger airliner and drinking bourbon, it's probably dangerous and illegal. Is that a sufficiently complex answer to your question? I hope it was. All right, skills. So Hao can either have rage or he can be sturdy. Melee damage is increased after taking damage from threats. Sturdy, this survivor can sprint through doors without taking damage. Yeah, let's have him increase damage after taking damage, because... Nah, I think he means it. Yeah, let's be honest, he probably does. Okay, so how... I'm going to have him use the healing kit so he recovers a little bit of health. May is going to eat some of the fast food that we've got. Now, we really need to make a cooking area, and we still don't have the screws that we need to make it. And we also need to move, which we can do. So I think what I want to go ahead and do with this shift... Can I have May... I'm kind of interested. If I were to tell her to sleep... So that's how much rest she has right now. I don't think this will work, but I'm, for science, we're going to test it. We're going to go here, go to the Ashby Hoarder's house. We're going to move shelter. This does have a water collector and has one shelter bed available. And there's still base resources available there too, so we'll get some stuff when we move in. And then there's the police station and the Pogo's on 9th nearby. Now, there is food available there. So we can probably go there and get food for the little sister as soon as possible. The cards, that is the communal area. I'll show you. Communal area level 1 enables 2 survivors to gain morale and improve their relationship. If you have, so there's several survival meters. I'm sure you've noticed. There's hunger, there's rest, but then there's morale. So rest, you sleep. Hunger, you eat. Morale is improved by not only good things or bad things. It's improved by good things happening, hurt by bad things happening, but also the communal area can be a place where you like sit them down to purposely improve their morale. Yeah, just play cards. Just hang out and play cards. That's all there is to it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and move. Sunday, August 24th, 1980. Hal is now starving, and now they're both starving. Damn it. Okay, we need to cook. We need to cook. We do have fast food. All right, Hal, we're going to send you out to get some food. Or maybe, you know what? Let's send May out to get some food. Where are the beds? I'm just going to use the fancy schmancy. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're up here. All right, so you're going to sleep. Morale is quite low. We're going to have May eat the last of the fast food. Yeah, the can of meat apparently only recovers a very small amount of hunger. We've got plenty of meat. We just need to... Look at the zombies right outside. That's disconcerting. The barricades are in terrible condition, which I don't love. I've got the wood. I've got more than enough wood. Oh my god, to repair them. I think we need to go ahead and repair first. I want the barricades to be strong before we especially leave someone who's sleeping and recovering from wounds undefended. Alright, so they're both going to be pretty hungry tomorrow. But hey, they don't call it a survival game for nothing. Bill says the rule is 8 hours from bottle to throttle. Yep. Alright, gained starving. Alright, yeah, there was an undead attack. Craving order. May spent most of her free time meticulously reorganizing the shelter's workshop again, and again. Now every tool gleams on its hook, and each one is spaced with perfect precision. May gains morale. Nice. Good job, May. Alright, so May is starving. This is less than ideal. A little food would go a long way. I am working on it, I promise. Let's see if by sheer chance I do actually have the ability to build here now. If there was enough left here. It said that there were some base building supplies. I don't know if there were screws. Yeah, they're not screws. So I don't want to use the last screw on something that is not producing food. So what I'm going to do is just have May sleep while Hal scavenges. Yeah, he's not in good shape. If I were to eat the can of meat... Oh, nice. Gain XP at the end of the phase. Sure. Why not? I'm not going to have him consume food. So the medical station is up. Let's see what happens. Morale is reduced while this state is active. It doesn't affect his survivability, thankfully. Okay, so Pogo's on 9th has 2 dots of food. Bottle Hill Ruin also has 2 dots of food, and they also have 2 zombie threat indicators, which is not the best thing. The Hitch Post still has food from before, and base resources, and weapons and medical, and we could potentially find 2 other locations. I think what I would rather do, though, well... What I need most is base resources, because I have food to cook. What I need is the base resources. And I know that I've cleared out some of the hitch post. So you know what? We're going to go back to the hitch post. We've got a lockpick. We've got a baseball bat. I'm going to bring some bottles to throw just in case I need to do any of that. And we're going to go get some stuff from there. Well, it depends how you look at it, the one who comes. So, like, it does affect survivability. Let's look at this real quick. Morale is reduced while this state is active. And so, like, if you have reduced morale, it's more likely that there will be negative things that happen. You might start fights. Characters in general will be a little bit more difficult to live with when they have low morale. So, hang on one sec. So it kind of makes, it does affect survivability. It just doesn't directly affect, like, strength in this game's interpretation of how those things work. Oh, nice. These melee weapons we left behind before. When we found the lockpick. Alright, I hear at least one zombie up in the area. Sounds like they're up top, but they could also be right in front of us. Probably the same zombies as before, but there's no way to be sure. Alright, a couple of pebbles. We don't need pebbles. We've already got the bottles we can throw. Okay, that's the front door. At the moment, I don't think it's possible to repair weapons. The one who comes. Food is overrated. Basically. Alright, so there are a couple of things here that I could scavenge. Temporarily increases morale. You know what? We could use that, so that's kind of realistic too. Like, Hal's like, well, now I kind of want that six-pack. Now I kind of feel like I want it. I didn't want it before, now I want it. He's in a tough situation, okay? Let's try not to judge him. He's also really hungry. Okay, there's a broken bottle. That's good. So we have pretty much everything we need to defend ourselves. We just need to not start fights unnecessarily. Okay. Got another bottle. So it sounds like the only zombies that are left are still the ones that are up top. Which, that's fine by me. Oh, there's another container here. I forgot about that. Hang on, let me check this container. This is what I like about returning to loot locations. He's grabbing all the beer. Hell yeah. Alright. What do we got? Oh! This is literally what we came for. Awesome. Okay. Ornate cross. It's an escape plan item. Interesting. I'll leave the bottled water then. We'll take that. We'll leave some of the beer. Some. Emphasis on some. I like this guy's style. And then I immediately leave 2 of the beer. I mean, look, he's trying to prioritize. He's happy because he found the screws. Okay. Alright. The funny thing is, I could leave right now and be happy. I don't need to clear this place out further, but I also feel like I have a baseball bat. So the likelihood that I could actually do what I need to. And I also have I've got the bottles that I can throw. So, given that, did I ever check the basement? Yes, that's how I got in. Perhaps yes. The basement is the only way you can get in initially, because remember how we fought the zombies by the stage, and then behind the stage is the door to the front level? which we unblocked. How high does tape stack? I think it stacks up to 4. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get the pool cue loaded up. We're going to wait for that zombie to patrol back. The zombie doesn't look like its head is on a swivel. So as soon as it turns around... Oh man, that zombie might have a long patrol route though. Because remember, this building is quite long, and this top area goes most of the way. I'm kind of excited though, because I think that zombie that's patrolling might be one of the ones that was by the telescope. Hang on. Yep, it stacks 4 high. Shit. Zombie's coming back. We're just going to hang out right here and wait for the zombie. Which will totally not see us, which is completely realistic, and we're not going to ask questions. Yeah, the zombie's head is not on a swivel. That's good. God, this game is so great. Hello. Goodbye. Weapon destroyed. Perfect. Equip next destroyable weapon. Hello, dead person on sofa. Don't mind me. Okay, so we have some veggies. Some veggie seeds. Hold on, I might come back for those. Oh! Yay! I'm so happy right now. Okay. Okay. New location discovered. Galaxy Zone Arcade. Hell yeah. That is actually a base location that I really like. Now, hold on a minute. Apparently that ladder is not something I can lower. I thought it could be lowered. But I was wrong. Looks like it's blocked by a fallen chair, because that's totally realistic and acceptable. That's fine, I guess. Okay, I'm going to leave the rake behind again in favor of grabbing the vegetable seeds. Might also leave the broken bottle in favor of getting the food. We have what we need in order to make a cooking station, so we should be good. Exactly, Nate. It has video games. That's why we like it. It's also just a fun base, aside from the fact that it has video games. Okay. Just double checking to make sure I can't stack anything higher. I'm kind of tempted to leave this wood behind, but that's just almost never a good idea. You know what I could do, though, to get out of here a little faster? Fire escape. Oh, hi, friend. All right, we're just going to go straight down here. Perfect. So yeah, this basement here, when you go down this way, this is how we first came in. Not going to worry about it this time. I love how he's holding the bottle in one hand as he holds the flashlight with the other. Look at this. Just going to hold this position as he leaves. Oh, interesting. When you're pointing the flashlight, it doesn't let you leave. You have to put it down to actually approach the exit area. Daytime. Oh no, starving has become fatal. The survivor will die soon if not treated. Morale is reduced while this state is active. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you can literally see him, like, clutching his stomach. Some of the food is spoiling. Okay, so he ate some veggies to stave off starvation. May, let's have you... How is his health, by the way? His health is okay. Because he's not actually weakened at this point by his hunger, we're going to have May do the cooking area. Finally do the cooking area. Okay, can't do both. Yeah, food is not so optional. I don't think so. All right. I'm going to hold off on making the bolt cutters there, but... Because I want to conserve some of the stuff I have, but I do want to make one more lockpick. All right, is there anything Hal can eat? We have lots of meat that we can... Some of this is going to spoil. Unless we cook it, maybe, but while it still has that icon. I'm not sure how that system works. It's newer to me. All right, so I'm not going to have him eat anything more. I know that's a little bit brutal, but he's strong enough that he can push through. You know what? We've got the dismantling station. What can we get from this? Wood. We're not going to dismantle the pistol. We're not going to do that. But, okay, there's nothing food-wise we can get there. Feel like madness combat, but in zombie apocalypse? Yeah. More or less. Okay. That looks really tough. Pogo's on 9th has a lot of really good food. So what we could probably do if we went to Pogo's on 9th is we could get some food and just literally eat it and then come back and cook and then be in good shape. What's interesting is we haven't met any other survivors yet. But that could change at any point. So I'm going to bring a cup. I might as well bring 4 bottles because it's 1 stack. Well, no, let's bring 2. That way we have some left. And if I have to drop the remainder, I will. So we got the baseball bat. Go scavenge. Okay, let's go. One last reminder on our Legion's Choice poll. It's going to be up until break. We'll go ahead and call it. Looks like Subnautica 2 is in the lead. Which, frankly, doesn't surprise me. It's a beautiful game, and I can't wait to stream it. Alright, so here we are at Pogo's on 9th. Here's another piece of debris. Yep. Scattered debris. A jagged, scorched chunk of concrete and twisted rebar sits in the car park. It looks like it hit the ground with considerable force. Indeed. We're going to hang out right here for a bit. Hi. Bye. Oh, cool. Cash register is lootable. See, this is why I came. There's 2 things of fast food immediately. Not going to worry about the pebble. Nice. Hal is no longer starving. He might still have that modifier. No, he doesn't. It's gone. Nice. You just cram that fast food down. He's good. Take care, Pekka. Pekka, thank you so much for the Holy War. I really appreciate those gifted subs, man. That was overwhelmingly nice of you. Hope you have a great rest of your night and rest well. We'll see you soon. Yeah, perhaps, yes. The XCOM stuff will be a stream series at some point. Like, that's why I built that whole cast up, as you remember. I wanted to give it a shot at Legion's Choice, but who knows? We could give it a shot again. I do like to keep the choices fresh, but every now and then we can revisit one that might have been a close second. Nice, JP. Enjoy. Okay. That's 2 shambling zombies down without any kind of disturbance. The baseball bat is starting to suffer. Starting to be a little bit worse for wear. What is XCOM actually about? XCOM is a... So XCOM 2 takes place assuming that you lost XCOM 1. XCOM 1, the Earth is being invaded by aliens. XCOM 2, you're a part of a resistance force that has to expand its capabilities and retake the planet from alien invasion. And similar to this game, you build up a team of survivors. You don't have to worry about, food and drink in XCOM, but you build up a team of fighters, and it's tactical combat. So you move around on a tactical grid from the top down and vie for control of different regions. It's a Zoom call, but yeah, see, listen, JP, I didn't want to assume. You say hot date, I assume hot date. I think that that's what's happening until you tell me otherwise. Yeah, thanks for that. Perhaps yes. That is a good answer. All right, so we've got one zombie that is not turning around, and its head is not on a swivel, and we've got... So that zombie in the background would aggro if we attack the zombie that is in the movement plane. All right, this could be a bit bad. Okay, I don't think that got the attention of the zombie in the bathroom area, but I just wanted to be sure. Nice. Some sardines, some wood, some medicine. I can't bring the water at the moment, but that might change. Ooh, there's something scavengeable out here. Thank God that glass didn't make noise. Okay, so we've got some bottles. I guess I'll pick those up since we have a slot for them. And then I don't think I want to bring the unidentifiable pills. And yes, by the way, you can take the unidentifiable pills. They have random effects because they're unidentifiable pills. You don't know what they are. They might help, they might hurt. Who knows? Some of them might kill you. I'm not sure how far that mechanic goes, but it's an interesting survival mechanic that it's a little bit more... I don't know, it's something that State of Decay 2 never quite does. And you kind of wonder why not. Because, man, that makes a lot of sense. You find a couple of pills, you're in a survival situation, like... What would you do in that scenario, you know? Okay, hang on. Trying to think what makes the most sense here. There's nowhere where I can hide. Did that not get their attention? I mean, thankfully I have more bottles. No, it didn't do anything. You know what? It might not work when thrown from the stairwell. I know, Reaper benefits. I haven't heard anything back from the closed alpha, so I'm assuming they're already doing it, and I just didn't get in. Which is not surprising. They didn't ask information on like whether you're a content creator or anything other than just whether your system can handle it and have you played other games. So they probably cast a really wide net and just invited random people. Which, you know, it's their call. Okay, I don't love this idea. Oh wait, that didn't work. Interesting. They didn't come down the stairway. Oh, that's lovely. Let's see what the other one's doing. Perfect. So we've got one slow shambler. All right, one down. We're going to have to get out on the roof to avoid the other one. That's fine. We can actually get up on top here pretty easily. Whew. 3 new locations. Let's go. Okay. St. Bernadette Hospital, CDC Field Station, and Eastern Arch House. Nice. Can I scavenge you? I can. Beautiful. We're going to eat that food. Some pistol ammunition. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a tough one. Let's put the bandage away. Because we can make bandages. We're going to get the pistol ammo. Looks like I can't get over that from this side. That's fine. Yeah, that's going to be quite a good location to scavenge. I think the zombie's coming back toward me. Damn. Okay, there's a zombie in the back. And then I could take this ladder down to hide. And wait until that zombie turns around. We're going to lose the baseball bat, but it's okay. Unless there's something else I can hit with. There's not. It's okay. The baseball bat's on its last legs anyway. I might as well use it in a sure shot situation. Bye-bye. And now I get the inventory slot. And there's also something scavengeable here. A lockpick. Hell yeah. Okay. Got some wood. Food-wise, How is now in better shape. I'm going to eat. Tell you what, just eat the rest of the fast food. I'd rather have the inventory space. And have one of the siblings not be starving. Whoa! Hey! I don't think I've ever met this guy before. Miguel, look, whatever you're thinking. Okay, this dialogue could go in an interesting direction. I'm not going to judge. Thanks. So if you made it here, does that mean those things are dead? Some of them, yeah. It twists me up inside to be happy about death, but good God, what a relief. You're welcome. I'd offer to take a look at any injuries they might have inflicted. Oh, he's a paramedic! Oh, nice, but I'm all out of supplies. Are you some kind of doctor? What? No, paramedic. Before they ditched the city, I was taking care of the sick and injured. Now I'm doing nothing, I guess. Not many people out there left to save. More than you'd think. Me and my sister, come save us. Yeah, well, here's hoping some of them come my way. I'm tired of feeling useless. I like this dude, so what's he got? First aid training, crafts more items at the medical area. He's restless, so spending a phase without leaving the shelter results in morale loss. And he has head trauma. But it's a state, it's not a trait. So this is, I love that they have those labels, by the way. Trait versus state. As someone with a psychology background, like it's basic, but it's like accurate, and I appreciate that. So physical state, a disorienting haze of confusion caused by a blow to the head. Medicine should help with the pain and the convulsions, may cause damage when used in the rest area. And he does have some stuff on him, including the medicine he needs to deal with the head trauma. Okay, why haven't you taken it yet? Happy to have you, Miguel. All right, doesn't look like I can actually do anything else here. I was not expecting there to be anyone down there. That's awesome. All right, so there's a background zombie. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just revisit some of the other containers here. Grab what I can. And I'm going to be happy with this haul. Because this is a good haul. No, saying your opinion on progress doesn't count as backseating. Unless there's an implied suggestion inside it. In which case it might. Hey, you asked. Yeah, he just went back in the stall. But don't worry, we accepted him. So he will be on our team when I come back. Alright, so... yeah, I'm going to leave the pills, and we're just going to hop down off the roof. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Perhaps, yes. As you've already learned, the one who comes, we don't ban for single instances of backseating. My zero tolerance one is really for incivility or toxicity. Like, especially if I don't know you, and you just like come into a comment section or you come into chat, and you, alright, may starvation has become fatal, and you just say something awful or rude or like insulting or disrespectful, and it's like, I've never even interacted with you before, and you're just being a jerk the way that people tend to be on the internet, I will shadow ban people that come to our community with that kind of energy as their first shot. Like, yeah, go somewhere else. That's the only thing I'm zero tolerance about. Jen's not here, but Justin and JP are, so, you know. What is it? I'm starting to realize how many mods I have whose names start with J. Okay, so May's starving has become fatal. Swamp stories of times before the outbreak. A bit more food that's become stale. Undead attack, yep. Spill zone. The Chief Way's fertilizer plant was once an industrial powerhouse. Now it's a volatile wasteland choked under a cloud of noxious chemicals. However, somewhere in the maze... see, I see Miguel up there. Of pipes and machinery, there may be something we can use to escape. Scattered debris complete. Spill zone escape plan available. All survivors gain the hope state. Nice. We could use some hope right now. Okay. So, May, I'm going to have you just eat the can of food so as to lose the fatal part of your starvingness. Now, let's see if there's anything else about Miguel. Now that we've got him, we need to take that. Spend a phase without leaving the shelter. He's restless. Yeah, we know. We know. Tell you what, go ahead and take the medicine. Your head trauma will be dealt with. And your first order of business, sir. Wait, hold on. Is How still... I can't remember. Okay, no, he doesn't have any cooking ability. I think he unlocks Chinese cuisine as his next thing, which is a really, really nice dish that boosts a couple of stats. Plus, it just sounds delicious. But what we're going to do is have... let me think about this. The barricades need repair. Also gain bad breath if you eat sardines. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we're still going to have How do the cooking. Why not? Why not? Why not? Cooking area. Come here. He's going to cook for his sister. Let's cook some meat stew. Well, we still have meat to cook. And he's actually pretty well rested. So what I'm going to have him do, this is the way that cooking can go in this game. Notice that it fills, there's 5 slots total and it fills 2 each. So if you want him to have, if you want to do like a full shift of cooking, you can do this over the course of a full 24-hour period. And he's just literally cooking while, you know, everyone else can do other things. So Miguel doesn't have any food either, but we're about to have all the food we need since we can finally cook. So let's have May. Jen is always watching. Just here to roast Nate when he least expects it. I love it. I'm here for it. Okay. What can we make? We can go ahead and make the trapping station or the workbench level 3. That's nice. Unlocks the recipes for level 3 stations. We could also make portable beds level 1, which is probably handy. Communal area level 2. I think I do want to go ahead and make the trapping station. Just, it's the thing, like from a roleplay perspective, this is the decision that makes the most sense. They've been light on food. They would do something as soon as possible to not only add to the food potential they already have from the cooking that How is doing, but they would also get the trapping station set up so they don't get in this situation again. Okay, the dismantling station. Let's go ahead and dismantle. Well, Miguel does need to leave the shelter, doesn't he? He has 2 phases left. Tell you what, you're recovering... May cause damage when using the rest area. Interesting. So let's not rest then. We're going to have him break some of this stuff down. And that's something for all of them to do. Hal and Miguel reminisce about their family's best recipes. Nice. And now we have food. So as our cap to this section of the stream, we are going to enjoy some food with all 3 members of the team. So we just ate all the food that Hal made. Hal is still working, but the game did just create a save point at that point, and I'm going to stop this one here. What is going on poll-wise? It looks like Subnautica 2 was in first. Diablo was in second. Interesting. So probably just 1 vote ahead, but 36 votes altogether. So we're going to take 15 or so. It's 5:25, so about 40 minutes past the hour, I'd say. A little more than 50-minute break. We'll take 15, and then we'll play Subnautica 2 for the remainder of the stream. You're in for a treat if you haven't seen it. If you're at all nostalgic about the original Subnautica and weren't a big fan of the way they kick things off with Below Zero, and you haven't seen Subnautica 2 gameplay yet, you should stick around. Trust me, it's worth it. But for now, I would encourage you, if you have not yet gotten a refreshment, gotten a snack, gotten up, moved around, generally speaking, since we hopped in here at the beginning of stream, do so now. Because I'm going to be gone for about 15 minutes, and it's a perfect opportunity to do so. So, BRB, enjoy, and I'll be back with some Subnautica 2. Okay, bye. Good night, Rembrandt. Rest well. are back. Let's go ahead and get this off the screen. Let's pop back here. I think I might hang out in the top again just in case. Might move around a little bit to see what makes the most sense. Good. It looks like it is capturing game audio. Beautiful. So, let Legion's Choice begin. We had a pretty clear winner in Subnautica 2 before the halfway point of the stream. Hello to you all again, and also hello to Nutty, if Nutty's here. I hopped into Discord for a bit while I was enjoying my intermission snack and saw your ask about Subnautica 2. So it looks like, interesting, it's compiling shaders. Was there an update? Or is it just compiling shaders again? 1 second. Let me take a look. When was the last update? No, there wasn't. It's just recompiling shaders. Interesting. Oh, I'm so ready. So for those of you wondering, yes, this will be a series on the channel as well. There's a game even dearer to my heart right now than Subnautica 2 or Into the Dead that I want to start a series in as soon as possible. Getting the Discord bot situation sorted has taken up a little bit more time in what spare time I have over the last couple of weeks than I thought it would. But all of these are, it's interesting because that game as well as the 2 games we've played today are absolutely going to be series on the channel in the future. Okay, so we're going to just do a single player campaign. I have a couple of saves here, but as you can see, I haven't played a lot on my own. I've played, honestly, more with other people than I have on my own. But this is also my first time playing on my own in a situation where, like, I've gained as much knowledge about the game as I have now. So that's going to make things a little bit more interesting. Let me make sure the audio settings are where I want them to be. I will be here for about another 2 hours or so when it comes. So do with that what you will. You have settings changed that are not implied. No, I actually didn't change any settings. All right, overall 50. Let's go ahead and turn that up to 70 or so. I want them to be a bit more audible. And then what I'll do is get ducking set up. Oh, okay. Looks like audio cuts out. Fair enough. 1 sec. Yeah, background audio is off. I can see that. Turn that on, actually. Rude. There we go. Yes. Apply the changes. Please. For God's sake. There we go. Now let's get ducking set up. There we go. Beautiful. A little bit quieter when I'm talking. Absolutely nothing happened on the break. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I can scroll up in chat, so I can see that songs were being sung. Yeah, co-op is sick. Like, the game in general is in much better shape than Subnautica 1 was at the launch of Early Access, as I believe I shared. I wish there was a way to turn this off, by the way. I'm really annoyed. I use specific drivers because they're optimized for certain games that run really well on certain drivers, and I don't need a game hassling me. Just a little bit of a rant, a little bit of feedback before we get started. I don't want a game hassling me with a reminder that I can't turn off, that I don't have the latest driver. I know I don't have the latest driver. I'm well aware. Don't do that. It's such a pet peeve. Anyway, the rest of the game is amazing. So we're going to go with survival. And now we have some lore. The flight to the desert world Zezura will last 14 years. It is a one-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. Select Pioneer to print. Yes, you heard and read that correctly. We've got Triage. If you want to... No, there's no customization options at the moment apart from suit customization. So there's Triage. There's Phoenix. Oh, it doesn't show the names once you're on this screen. Well, hold on then. I want to see their names. Felix, not Phoenix. Stone and Tether. Let's go with Felix to get started. We'll customize... Go for the classic Subnautica vibe. These are what the different options look like at the moment. But we'll go with the Altera Orange. Oh, they're actual people. They're just 3D printed people. You'll learn more.
Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan 13 minutes.
That's
adaptation required.
Suboptimal. Such a vibe. Okay, pressure tolerance. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Apparently we need pressure tolerance. Boot Noah. Boot sequence B1.
You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety.
Download the Noah image. Oh, that's great. Perfect. Wonderful.
Oxygen becomes a neurotoxin.
Wonderful.
Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints.
Cool. Can we stop talking then?
I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better. The last pioneer didn't make it to the life pod. I'm activating their black box signal. You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
Okay, I trust you.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation.
Working on it. Working on it. Yes, they're introducing the concept of the bends.
Terra Pioneer Nanotech. Your body can adapt survival traits from a Zazuran rat. Proceed to the sampling pavilion.
Survival traits from a Zazuran rat. Lovely.
Detected. Uncatalogued donor organism in pavilion.
Oh. So not a rat?
Gene donor found. You must adapt alien
Take care,
traits
Jonas.
to survive. Sampling. Adapting trimethylamine, N-oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing. Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
This orb is now your relative. Hold on. I just realized there's one thing I can change here. There we go. Just getting the stream updated. Pick up distraction flare. Look at that dexterity. We don't need a gene mod for dexterity, do we? Okay. Anything else in here? Anything? 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 Nope. Cool. Good talk.
Scanning for necessary adaptation.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I just got it. Hooray. Oh. I would say this structural integrity of the ship leaves something to be desired at present. Also, I'm not sure that this is what this hallway is supposed to look like. haven't figured out what this does yet. I'm gonna pick up that kit. I mean, clearly it gets air flowing somewhere. And I know where that's flowing, because I have played this. But... Alright, amphora sponge. Couple of suits. Alright, YOLO.
Barometric depth gauge activated.
EVA suit.
Print terminated by barotrauma.
Cool. Let's swim over this way, shall we?
A serious accident has occurred.
No. No. Who told you that? They were lying. Black box unknown.
There are no other life pods in inventory.
Lovely.
Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
Alright, that's... Our reprint point has been set, otherwise known as our respawn point. Let's see. Is that the PDA message that I got? Or black box unknown? If you are currently underwater, close your PDA and move to an air supply immediately. This pioneer died of barotrauma. Their suit was pressurized to 1 atmosphere and collapsed under 60 atmospheres of external pressure. They died alone. Time of death unknown. Reprint state unknown. Continuity determination unknown. Unable to identify black box. Invalid header. This pioneer died of drowning. They became disoriented and ran out of air. They died alone. Time of death unknown. Reprint state unknown. Continuity determination unknown. So that's 2 different pioneers. There's a black box here, and the black box... I assume that the other one had a different black box. So we've tried multiple times to get here, and it looks like we're the first to actually do it. Upload pneumatic advisor. Thank you. The sleep bay was extremely confined. Assess mission state.
My full name is Noetic Advisor Node, ISV CIDSB3. Between us, I prefer Noah. You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent planetfall.
Yeah, noticed.
The status of the pioneer colonists, the cicada, or the 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory. I am just one Noah node. I print and support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. But if things go wrong, I am authorized to print a QI or 2 for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
So yeah, the script doesn't entirely match what's on the screen yet. Early access.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut.
Unsurprising.
The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually.
The tyranny of matter.
Outside the passenger window. Mind your breath.
What if I don't mind my breath? What if I just, like, decide not to care? Why do you have to tell me to mind my breath, you condescending machine? Okay. Let's... Oh, hey, look. Air pocket. Hey. Also, one thing I cannot emphasize enough. You thought Subnautica 1 was pretty? You don't even know. This game is gorgeous. Clamp. Clamp. Yes, perhaps yes. And this does take place, presumably, at some point after Subnautica 1. So this is a colony ship. By the way, for the type of colony ship it is, with the colonists stored in quartz memory and then reprinted once they're, like, at the colony. How, I mean, my God. How genius is the name Cicada? For a ship like that. It's just perfect. It's, like, you cannot ask for better. Okay, so we have freed up the life pod. Let's go ahead and...
Prepare for launch. Life pod release. Trajectory error.
I sense an Into the Locker title sequence brewing right now.
Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thruster function restored.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Thanks. Great idea. You made it to the surface violently. Wake up. Thank you.
Starnav does not recognize the sky.
Nope, game's over.
Titan-class biosignature on the horizon.
Hell yeah.
You are not on Caesura, Pioneer.
Not on Zazura, but it does look pretty. Also, I'm not going to point it out yet, but there is a sound that this thing makes when you back away from it. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it, which is why I'm not going to point it out first thing. Yeah, brace for impact with the smoothest interior ever. Exactly, Daniel. Exactly. Okay, let's talk to Noah. Missing colonists.
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned. Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down. Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay. Credit against your contract debt. Risk code, Sierra Ordinal, Warrant 2. I am already searching for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifest to your PDA.
Okay, so we've got a colony manifest.
This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes, working together to break ground for those who still sleep.
But there's not.
Instead, silence. Not even the cicada answers. We are alone. I've sent your PDA the standard survival guide. While you pioneer the area and fabricate your tools, I'll apply myself to the life pod sensors.
Cool. So yeah, it's like off the frickin' jump. It's got this foreboding sort of HAL 9000 vibe that the first Subnautica did not have. You already kind of realize, if you've been listening, that like he can reprint colonists if they die, and what he says is it reverses their death, but no, it doesn't do that. It reprints them from the state that they were in when they were put into storage. So there are just immediate questions that come to mind, and it's very unsettling as you begin. But hey, this is a subnautical game, so...
Locating the colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged search will require food and water.
Oh look, there's some copper. Not a bad start. Hi. Look at that water slug.
Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs and overhangs.
As usual, you can grab some bonus air if you're paying attention. Here's some titanium. More titanium. Am I breaking the titanium with this poor fish?
The portable locker can be hand carried or attached to a hardpoint.
Okay.
Workplace friction. Inform your co-workers before moving their stash.
Alright, let's see. I can't break that down yet without the tool. I'm gonna grab a couple of water slugs. Grab this. Let me grab that air. I know, don't worry about it. Yes, I will talk back to the lady in my helmet profusely, as you have come to expect. I wouldn't want to let you down.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Yeah, I'd say that's a bloom of viral activity, but I don't think that's the one it's referring to. Okay, let's eat the nutrient block. Fabricator. We can now make the survival multi-tool.
Of all the equipment available to TSF frontiersmen,
All right.
Only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication. In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists. The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent HUD icon. Return to the
At least the game has some self-awareness. Notice the intrusive and persistent HUD icon. Okay, biobed test.
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone-blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die.
Damn, that line. Find a convenient way to die.
Print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination. It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
Okay.
Standing by to reprint you.
Right? Exactly the one who comes. All right, so... Hold on, I've got to go back down there. We're going to snag that. And now we can actually do something with this. But, fun fact, you want to make sure you cut these first.
acid can be used to make basic chemical batteries.
Before you take that. I learned that the hard way one of the last times I played this game. Okay, let's look around down here a little bit longer though, because I think there's more copper. There is indeed. And more titanium. Oh, inventory full already. That's rude. Alright, well in that case, I guess I'm going back up top. And we thought Hal's inventory was limiting.
Oxygen.
I was about to say, you gonna say oxygen now? I know you want to. Go ahead. Okay. So, battery. Now, all I need for my next piece of equipment is some quartz. Let's go ahead and free up some space, though. One really nice thing about the fabrication in Subnautica 2 is that anything you put in storage can still be used by the fabricator. And not just that storage, but any storage in your base, which we'll be building a base before long, as you can imagine. Alright, let's go ahead and consume both of those. And now I need quartz. As with Subnautica 1, resources are generally discoverable in the same locations. The map is not procedurally generated. It is the same map every time.
This quartz contains dead coral polyps.
So you don't have to worry about it being dramatically different.
Or near a coral dome.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish that wasn't the case. Given the number of games like this that can have quality procedurally generated maps nowadays, I wouldn't have minded if they had taken a different route, but it is what it is. Alright, so we've got some quartz. Let's keep looking for a moment longer.
There is no sign of plant life on this world.
We have unlocked oily salad.
Fiber is closer
That's
to
just what you want.
or latex than cellulose. Committed vegetarians should expect protein.
Okay.
Oxygen.
Better shape now. We'll get some fiber from that. Absolutely gorgeous. Still has the Subnautica vibe that you would expect. Feels really similar, but still, like, it feels modern and updated, and it's just so good.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Okay, so I need some rubber, and it looks like... Alright, so that's going to be 4 Lucifer... No, 6 Lucifer rot sacks. I need to grab 6 of them, which means I'm going to need to unload all of this stuff. I have a scanner now. Let's go ahead and get those rot sacks, shall we? Where are you? 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 I know you're here. Show yourself. Come on. You're not that hard to spot. Maybe I need the sun to set. Then it would be a little easier to spot what I'm looking for. Now let's go through here. Branching coral. There they are. Okay, let's grab some air and dip back down. So we need 6.
Do not hesitate to use
3,
alien life forms for
4,
survival
5.
purposes, but always search for unexpected complexity.
Okay, we're gonna need 1 more of those. Oh, perfect. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, that should be enough. Is my inventory full? No, it's not. Good. I'm gonna slip in here and grab some quartz just to stock up a little bit more. There we go. Okay, surface.
Oxygen.
I love that you can't really see him during the daytime as much. Oh, that's rude. I didn't know you were hostile. I was trying to look at the frickin'... So there's Aurora on top of that gas giant at the pole. Can't really see during the day, but it's absolutely gorgeous at night. I did not know that fish was hostile. Today I learned. They look so peaceful and nice. Alright, we're going to drop that. Once it decides it wants to drop normally. Like a civilized container. Thank you. That's what I wanted you to do. Hold on. Hold on. On general principle. Okay, I see how it works. You kind of have to hold it in the orientation you want it to fall. Which, I admit, makes sense. I guess. Okay, let's make some rubber. Rubber, rubber, rubber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can make basic fins. And I need silver in order to make my standard air tank, but I can make an air bladder, which I will absolutely make. Comes in handy for more than one reason. I will go ahead and make 1 more water. Beautiful. Well, hang on. It's probably worth... Yeah. I'm gonna make some oily salads real quick. Because I have so much of that fiber. I'd rather not be sitting on it. Digestive incompatibility. That's right. Gotta work on that. Alright, let's go over here. Well, hold on. I need a battery, don't I? I'm thinking ahead a little bit, because I have played this. So, battery. Oh, I need 1 more copper. Of course I do. Of course I need 1 more copper. Let's swim down here and get it. Because I bet you there's at least 1 piece of copper in here that I didn't grab. And all I need is the 1. Just the 1. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Yeah. Copper's probably lurking. I know copper. We do need some vinegar to go on that salad. Unfortunately, we're on an alien planet. Vinegar in short supply. Cut me some slack, Phil. There's the aurora. God, it's pretty. I mean, the entire planet just lights up underneath the way you would expect it to. Because Subnautica. Alright, we're going to make a battery. Alright, we've got everything else. Alright, let's go ahead and visit this sunken facility over here. It really is. That's what was so impressive the first time I booted it up. I mean, you would expect it to look more modern and expect it to look pretty, given how long it's been since Subnautica 1 launched. But it just graphically, it's much more polished at the launch of Early Access than Subnautica 1 was. Habitat Builder, yes please. Okay, that's one of 2 scans. Biolab, no power, about to fix that. Dining table. Alright, hold on. Let's quickly get some air. I think you can get some air inside here, but I'll figure that out momentarily. Hey, slug. Come here. Metal salvage. Yup. Found the air. Hey, look, battery port.
All systems
Boop.
online. Power connected.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai surgeon. By now you know we're
Kurultai surgeon.
We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Nahima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Nahima Nakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt?
Lovely.
That's a toxic dose of heavy metal.
And you just told me to take a sip of it. Thanks, Nahima.
Beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Notice that the compass is already active. You don't have to forge it. And also notice that while we were listening to that message, and while we continue to interact with Noah, the game is kind enough to not let us worry about our air. Debt slave, copied consciousness. The origin world in this setting is super dystopian, cyberpunky. Yes. Exactly. Detecting Noah image on PDA. Booth the Noetic advisor. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm sure he'll be helpful and not harmful in any way.
Having a look around. This structure was connected to Street Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved. Picked up and hurled a full fathom into the deep, with you and I aboard. 20,000 hours earlier, a hard line leading to a habitat complex in the north was deliberately cut. Why? And if I am not mistaken, and I never am, this node was killed by an explosion below the structure. More mysteries for the qualified investigator. I've retrieved 2 messages. I think you should review them. I remember Sophie very fondly.
Okay, so this Noah doesn't seem to remember a lot about what happened, or he's acting like he doesn't.
Hello.
Hello.
I am Sigimantus Starvilus, formerly
Hello.
engineer on Mongolian steppes. Now lead diver of this mess. Here is my formula for a quick base. Fill up on titanium, quartz, and copper. Get your builder tool. Wave it around a bit, check the battery, get comfortable. Build a corridor. Put a solar panel on top. You must have power to make air. Put a hatch on the
Who'da
end.
thunk?
Go inside. Build lockers. Add fabricator.
It's because it's a
Open
Russian
your
accent
lockers
when it comes.
automatically. Nice, huh? Now you have made a perfect work camp. Later you can add a room for biobed, processor, scanner station, a real bed. Maybe grow some plants. The rest will follow.
You'll want to visit the biolab near the entrance and install a passive and active biomod.
Another really cool new feature.
Less permanent than adaptations. I've been told they're more fun. Sophie would have cleared anything in there.
So you'll notice that the game's sense of humor is still distinctly present. Like, there are a few hints of it already. Remember when we were down below the surface before the launch? Right after we got the first adaptation, the helmet voice was like, "This plant is now your relative." Just casually, just drop that at the end of a conversation. It was great.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? Wouldn't that set you free? This world is yours to explore, but it is not for man. You'll join us soon enough.
Interesting. So, metadata corrupted, you don't know who's saying this. It sounds like the voice of the person we were already listening to, but I'm not sure whose it is.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher,
Okay.
Covenant Surgeon. By now you know we're not on this one.
I want to know if it's
We
Nahima.
call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Nahima?
Hey, fellow dead slave.
Yep.
I'm Nahima Nakota.
Yep, that answers it. That voice,
This world is yours to explore,
yeah,
but it is not for man.
that's the same voice. Or it's very similar. So, Nahima she's got some splaining to do. There's more going on with her. Let's go ahead and get our second part of the habitat builder.
Building a processor
Beautiful.
and a power supply will unlock new fabricator recipes.
Okay.
But the added mass would sink your life pod. A standalone habitat is the next step on your mission.
Okay, we'll do that then. Programmable detonator. Welcome, Nahima. Interesting. Open detonation module, explosive, shape charge, demolition aid. System, status armed. Authorization code entered, final command required. This action is permanent, cannot be reversed. If you ever get this far, I trust you've got good reason for it. Be sure. Mantis was interesting. The Russian guy was helping.
Oxygen.
Okay. So one thing I can say, I'm making a little bit more effort to read the lore. Look at that sunrise. Look at it! I'm making a bit more effort to read the lore. Okay, let's go back to the life pod. There are more things to scan, but we have our habitat builder now. Actually, hold on. While I'm looking at that particular... Yes, that's what I wanted. That's one, and I believe the other one is down below. Ow. Ow. Open storage. Okay. Really? This isn't the same place? Okay. Damn it. Rude. Okay. The flashlight is close, but no. Oh, the flashlight's down there. My bad. My bad. Yeah, the whole planet is rude. The water's rude, the fish are rude, even the fish who are cute are rude. It's a discourteous planet. Alright, there's the other. That's what I was looking for the first time. Scan that. And might as well scan the feather kelp while the game is literally telling me to. Flashlight unlocked. Give me some O2. You know you want to. Scan oxygen tunic while waiting for O2. Perfect. Oh, my helpers are very rude. My helpers are nefarious and sus. The rest of the planet's just discourteous. Okay, so basic battery and glass. Looks like I can do both of those. Hey! Alright, and now we just need 2 silver.
Congratulations. You have taken a major step.
This line, though.
Zero Debt Day. As a platform for systems like the
Wait for it.
processor and scanner station, a habitat is a vital investment in your future. A habitat can also be an emotional anchor. Proof that
Here it
you've
is.
built something to last. Remember, it's easier to replace a body than a base.
If that's not dystopian as everything, I don't know what is. It's easier to replace a body than a base. Okay. You keep telling yourself that. I want to find some real humans, thank you very much. Okay. So, we can build our base. But before we do that, I would really like some silver. I know how to get to the silver, but it's always a little bit dicey finding my way to it. So I just need to look for a couple of familiar terrain features, and then I'll have a little bit better idea where I'm going. I'm going to stay near the surface while I do that. Also, next time I'm down closer to the seafloor and need to get up quickly, I'll remember to use this bad boy, and you will greatly enjoy it. I promise. It's a lot of fun. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. I've talked myself into it. Look how easy that was. Let's keep going down. I feel like quoting Nigel's favorite joke about Subnautica right now. Do you have thalassophobia? No? Would you like to? Okay. Whee! And that is what makes that fun. Okay. I'm gonna keep swimming around for a bit here. This is not the right direction. There's a certain structure that once I see it will not only help me identify where the silver is, but probably give me a pretty good base location too. Yeah. So it's a nice last gasp effort, pun intended. If you need a little bit of extra air, and maybe you start doing that particular, like, well, I don't know if you could actually do the inhale and ascend. I kind of doubt you can do both, you know? Okay. All right, I can see current wanting to carry me that way. I don't want that just yet. I keep swimming for a bit longer. Oop, I see a friend. I'm going to be making lots of these. Beacon! I can mark stuff. There's another debris field over here. You're replaying it's easier to replace a body than a base in Sean Bean's voice. It could be a Civ 6 quote. Oh, we have a friend who's come to see us. We have multiple friends that have come to see us. Okay, I know what's down there. Ascend. Alright, this is proving a little bit harder to spot than I thought it would. Oh my god. Okay, there are so many non-friendlies nearby. Okay, listen. I'm gonna need you to give me some space. Oh, hey. I need that. I need that to eat things. Need it, need it, need it, need it yesterday. Listen, would you stop?
Potential donor found.
I know.
Surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay.
Yup. Hell yeah. Insert hand.
Adapting alien enzymes to your stomach lining. You may now digest freely.
Fantastic. I wanted to digest freely, and that's what I was looking for. That little spire right there. Perfect. And that was the feature I was looking for. Why was it so hard to find? I was looking in the wrong direction, apparently. Okay, so this is going to involve a bit of a dive. Let's get ready. And down quickly. Remember, we're getting silver so that we can have more air capacity before I do any building.
Return to the lifeboat at your convenience.
Working on it. Alright, let's grab that first aid kit.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
I'm really annoyed. I don't have inventory space. Are you kidding me? I didn't realize my inventory was full.
Oxygen.
Okay. The stuff I'm carrying is too precious to worry about. So what I'm going to have to do is rapid ascend. Okay, and it looks like 120 meters north of the life pod. Okay, that's good to know. Jen, are you throwing shade? If I were trying to get out of a tunnel and didn't have quite enough oxygen? Are you referencing a recent event in Cooperative Subnautica? In front of a general stream audience? You wouldn't do that. You're a better friend than that. Yeah, that's a great... I don't know why. That's such a silly thing to accuse you of. Okay. Yeah. Alright. What can I unload? We can go ahead and unload some stuff here. Unload the metal salvage. Unload the rubber. Also, let's go ahead and put this guy there. And we can then fabricate water. We'll put food and water here. And that quartz. Now we're ready. Alright, so we need to go north 120 meters. Wait, where are my fins? I thought I was swimming kind of slowly. Where are my fins? I know I clicked the button earlier. I know I clicked the button earlier. I know I did. It must not have finished. It must have been making something else and it didn't queue it up, and I thought it made them. So the fins, just like in Subnautica 1, get put on automatically. See, now I'm swimming real speed. I had a feeling. I was like, something's up here. Okay, yeah. That's the feature. Water bottle. Is that what you're referring to, perhaps? Yes? Water bottle. A bottle of water. Okay. Let's try this again. No, don't poison me. I don't want to be poisoned. I want to find silver, which I already found, but I didn't have room for. So it's kind of rude, because I was right in front of it. And I knew I needed the silver, but I couldn't pick it up. There, 2 silver. Hey, look, air. That's a lot of copper that I can't do anything with. And for a sponge. Perfect. Water slug. Now, it's interesting, these are not... Apparently these are not scannable. Alright. I think I'm probably going to have enough silver when I leave this cave. But since I'm here... No! Bad poison sprayer. I'm going to keep looking over here. Hey, well, that's titanium. I don't need titanium at the moment. I'm here for the silver. I'll just keep swimming this way. I'm sure it'll be completely fine. And not at all disconcerting. or troubling to watch.
Limestone is formed
What does this lead?
of coral. Each plateau in this region, oxygen, tens of billions
Ah,
of
interesting.
living
Okay.
things.
Rapid ascend. Fly through the air. Alright, I have enough silver for my extended dive, so I may as well, since I'm here. Which direction am I? Okay, I'm just a little bit farther away. Perfect. Ah, there's one of the viral blooms. I can see it glowing at me. You can definitely tell that certain caves are marked with lights. Like, hey, come explore me! So, that's going to happen, but we need a slightly better source of oxygen if we're going to do that. So first, we're going to take care of that. Okay. Anita.
Contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser. Partial voice data retrieved.
We're so hungry.
Anita always liked to watch you shuffle cards. She said you had a knack for holding things. Find out what happened to her. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
She said you had a knack for holding things. That's either a deranged thing for someone to say or a deranged thing for a robot to remember, let alone say. Or just yes. I do not trust this AI at all. I mean, why not? What reason do you have not to trust this perfectly friendly voice that's helping us survive on this alien world and has never done anything wrong that you know of? Come on, be fair. Okay, let's grab a couple of things. Consume those. I'll go ahead and eat the other oily salad too. Look at those hundreds. Alright, we're going to go north. Alright, so there's Anita. Her black box. But before we go to that one, I think what I want to do... I do need to build a base soonish, so that I don't have to keep going to the live pod every time. Let me quickly visit, since it's so close, I might as well go over there. I know I said I was going to do something else first, but I was swimming that direction and the number kept shrinking and I was like, well, I'll just go to Anita's black box. Yeah, vibe check failed, exactly.
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening.
We're so hungry. There's food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body, given for you.
Very interesting choice of religious reference there. I still don't know what to make of that. But I can say, I don't care if you're Subnautica, The Long Dark, Red Dead Redemption, like, if you're gonna reference something that ubiquitous and that deeply established in the real world, you better do something, like, useful with it. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, hey, we're playing a video game here. we're deliberately escaping the real world So hopefully the thematic connection that they are making there, as it is further revealed, will be worth the wait. Okay, so I have a little bit more air to breathe now. I'm going to swim. No. I'm gonna swim this way. I'm gonna follow these lights. This is not disconcerting at all. Oh, hey! Looky here. It's like I've played this before. Okay. Habitat builder. I could scan it for some titanium, I suppose. Could scan the repair tool. First of 3. I could scan this trash can, because that's useful.
Welcome to my special clinic. The medal is giving
Mantis's clinic.
Sophie says don't treat it. I need a clear timeline of nerve breakdown. I say I cannot afford clumsy workers.
Yeah.
This bed will reprint you with improved fine motor skills and muscle memory. No more fumbling around for your tools. It will delay the symptoms for a while. Just don't tell the boss. Let's help her pretend she doesn't know.
Thanks, Mantis.
Dexterity upgraded. Tool quick access improved.
Nice. So we have one more quick access slot as a result of visiting this particular biobed. Now let's keep looking around. Cabbage shoot root. Interesting that in some circumstances the S key is not it's working right now, but like I can't always swim backwards. I don't know if that's a bug with the current game, a bug with my S key, who knows? Shouldn't be a bug with my S key. Hi.
30 seconds.
Oh hey. That looks worth exploring. I do need to build a base, but there's still things to be scanned nearby.
Contact.
I don't think that should be flickering like that.
Structure partially disassembled.
Okay. We're going to be over here. And
Echo-analysis detects human remains
swim through here.
interred beneath the sediment. This site is a mass grave.
Good times. Oh!
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Cool! I just learned something, because this is the first time I've tried to come straight here. There's an air pocket here, and right now this is full. And I remember wondering why, when I did something nearby in a recent playthrough... Yeah, I noticed that. Thank you. Oh, hi, friend. Hi. Can I scan you? Aw. Oh! Okay, okay, fine, 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 fine. Fine, fine. I'm being hunted. I know, I know. I'm just gonna swim this way. There we go. It's fine. You think? See, now it's flooded. I know he just tried to eat me. It's fine. It's fine. He's fine. He's not gonna eat me. He just had a little bit of a nibble. We had a chat about it. We worked it out. Conflict resolution, etc., so on and so forth. I'm gonna go to the surface real quick. Okay. Let's now try that again. So we opened that door. I wondered what that did before. Now I know. It floods that room. And so now you can swim up here. A scanner station. See, that's the door we opened. Players will distract the big predators. Looks like I've unlocked room. Scan Wakemaker fragment. Oh, hell yeah. Looks like I need 3 of them. Okay.
Damn it. Okay. Black box.
is a little bit disorienting.
By a marrow breach. I don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not be eaten.
Yep, I agree. That can't happen. That can't happen. All right, up we go.
He blew up the beds. Some of us made it out with Ganzo.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ganzo. I said I was going back to Habitat, but
will you? Can you not, please?
They can feed you all.
Where's the life pod? Okay.
I left you. I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember. Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south to the cave where the crabs die. Do you understand? The cave where the crabs...
Got it. The cave where the crabs die. I somehow doubt that information is going to be immediately relevant to me, but thanks. Alright. Gimme. Thank you. Alright, we need to build a base. Yeah. Find a convenient way to die. Okay. Now, I have enough titanium for a literal corridor, that's it. So this is going to be where I start my base. This is low-key one of the most awesome locations you can start your base at. I'm just saying. Okay. I do, however, need more things. There's the life pod. So it looks like I am 60 meters northwest of the life pod. But as I continue to build here, it'll become a little bit more obvious why it's such a good location. Okay. Subnautica 2, like Red Dead Redemption 2, keeps Automod busy. Yeah, true. True. Okay, so I do need some titanium. I have some metal salvage, thankfully. Alright, and so if I wanted to just build... Alright, I also have some quartz, so I may as well go ahead and start converting it to glass. Alright, straight into my inventory, and I probably need some additional things, but that should be enough to get me started. Now, where was it? Right there. Once you know what to look for, like, this spot is so easy to find from the life pod, but that spire right there is where you dive to get your first silver. And there are a lot of resources around this base that just fit perfectly. Oh, I need quartz. Cool. Good talk. Build area obstructed. Did I build it too low? I guess I did.
30 seconds.
Chill out. It'll be fine. A bit. What? No. Oh, because I didn't have room for... Okay. I was like, where did that beacon come from? Why did a beacon that I haven't built just pop up in front of me for no reason whatsoever? It's because I took on more titanium than I had room for in my inventory. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, we're going to do that a little bit higher off the ground. Perfect. So hatches in Subnautica 2.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, there's no oxygen production yet, so I still have to do that stuff. Oh, I need more quartz. What a surprise. Hatches in Subnautica 2 do not actually have hatches. They don't actually have hinges. And it's funny because once you use the hatches enough in Subnautica 2, you think about the hatches in Subnautica 1 and you immediately realize, oh yeah, that's completely unrealistic and impractical. Why would there be a hinged door on the outside of a tube, on the other side of which is just air and open space? Water on one side, pressurized water, mind you. Why would you just have a door? We all just did it for years without asking questions, and then Subnautica 2 comes along, does this, and you're like, oh yeah, that makes so much more sense. It cracks me up. Anyway, solar power.
Power connected. All systems online. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Okay, now I could keep building out this direction, but for now I just want to have some useful things inside this space. So, let's go ahead and get a fabricator up. Notice that we have a power balance icon, no longer a pressure icon that we're tracking. We're not worried about like the structural integrity of the base in the same way. We're just worried about like, are we producing enough power to support the base that we've built? Okay, so this is going to be titanium. This is going to be quartz. This is going to be copper. Okay, now I'm going to give you the opportunity to hear this sound one more time. I mean, every time I walk away from the fabricator, you'll hear it. If you hear it, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say what it is. But it's a sound that once heard can't be unheard, and it's very recognizable. It's not quite the exact sound, but it's close enough. You ready? Come on, close up. Ah, the music interrupted it. That's kind of rude. Okay, now that the music's playing, you're not going to be able to hear it. But it's there. Anyway, what else? I'm not going to start doing windows just yet. Hello? Okay. Didn't realize I paused the game there. Alright, we can do a habitat beacon. Not going to worry about that. Furniture and decor. Hey, look, a Reaper Leviathan. If we just want to scare the crap out of everybody. Okay. What would it take to build a room? If you tell me about the Noetic Advisor transmitting one more alert, I will personally come up to that life pod and smash every single electrical panel in the entire thing. I'm sure that'll do something. I will go full Kylo Ren on your condescending ass. Please stop reminding me about the alerts.
Another black box. Chap Savan, head of computational dynamics. His job is to make sure I'm doing my job. I'm what he would call weakly supervisable. It means I respond well to human guidance. I can take partial instructions and generate a coherent concept of operations.
That's not menacing at all.
So you could play games on his account. I let it slide. His action was against the rules, but in support of the concept. Signal location.
Why would you tell me that after you play a sound of his breathing fading? That's my question, sir. Also, stop sending me reminders. Chap sounds like he's doing great. Oh my god, Jen. Okay, silver. Alright, I need more titanium. Let's go ahead and grab a few things from here. Also, I'm going to go ahead and make a few more oily salads. Because, you know, it's just so appetizing to think about how much we need that oily salad right now. So appetizing. Are you appetized? I'm appetized. Okay. North. There we go. Alright, I need more everything. Copper. Titanium. Oh, hey. A distraction flare. Sure, why not? Why you gotta make big, scary, growling noises at me, game? Listen, I'm not in the deep part of the water yet. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. They just sound like you're gonna keep your bathroom busy, right? Like, but apparently we need the oily salad in Subnautica too. Alright. Quartz. Let me go ahead and build another container if I can. Perfect. And this one will be perfect for the silver. Copper. Okay, and now I think what I want to try and do here... Oh, I'm out of titanium. Of course I am. Of course I am. Anyone want to give me some more titanium? Huh? Anyone feeling friendly? I guess I'll just go get more salvage. I do need to scan more things too. And I need my wave maker. That's titanium. Hey, come here. Thanks. Thanks. I've already scanned that. Yep, already scanned it. Titanium, titanium, titanium. Titanium, please. Okay, copper, I'll take it. Water slug? Sure, why not? I don't want to swim in the general direction of the growling. No, game, why would you ask me that? I'm not interested. Do not want. Please and thanks. I do, however, kind of, for some reason, want to swim straight down this crevice that doesn't appear to have a... oh god. Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Bad decision. Bad decision. Go this way. I'm fine. Oh my god, he's still chasing me. What are you? Hey, I found titanium. I found more titanium. Inventory's full. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. Breathing spot. Okay. Let's head back up to the surface. Scan coral dome. Sure. Coral geodesica, the defining feature of its shallow biome. Critical source of quartz, vital to the local ecosystem. Indubitably. There's Chap's black box. We're gonna... Hold on. Where is the... We go north. Faces that way. We're gonna go this way. One thing I can definitely recommend if you pick up Subnautica soon, especially if you haven't played the first one, listen very closely to all of the audio logs that tell you anything about where things are. It's not just jargon, it's not just babble. The game gives you lots of directions, both written and spoken. You know, they say, you know, habitat is due north. You don't necessarily find the habitat, but if you go north, what do you find? You find this, which is where you find silver. Like, this is the first real location of the game you're going to want to, like, remember the look of. And it's literally straight north from the life pod.
Welcome aboard.
Thanks. Alright, so I've got some titanium. Got some quartz. Got some copper. And what I was gonna say earlier is I want to put across the hall from each item. We're gonna put something commonly made with that item. Ooh, more metal salvage. That means more titanium. Gimme. Okay. So here we will have copper wire. Okay, now what can I build at this point? Scanner station. Oh, nice. Really? I just needed to scan the one and I can already build it? That's kind of awesome. Alright, so if I build a room, would this be the best spot to build a room, or should I keep it going a bit further? You know what? Let's go ahead and build the room. We brought back enough titanium. Why not? Now we're going to expand it slightly in this way. Build area obstructed. That's okay. Expand it that way. Then expand it that way. Now it should be, because I did it that way, should still be a perfect square. I think. Wait, no. Now it's a perfect square. Just a little bit bigger. Now I have enough for some basic windows. Where can I put a corridor here? Not there, and not there. We're going to need to expand it further this direction, which is fine. It's kind of expected. Yes, Nate, I am 100% sure it's a perfect square, you absolute troll. Okay. I have some scanning I need to do. Also need some water soon-ish. Also could probably just use some of this additional stuff down here, but you know what? Hold on. I know I've already found that. Yeah, I need to go to that black box. I also need the other Wavemaker fragment. And I haven't explored that wreck yet. Let's do that. Night is falling again. And the ocean is growling at me. What else is new? I'm fine. Okay, so this is the side entrance to this place. That's right. Flashlight! Oh, we've already unlocked it.
The rules are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm, no matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
That's a very specific set of words to just hypothetically choose. Oh man, hang on. This is one area worth exploring. And it's pretty easy to get down there. Hooray. There we go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you will have something for me right here. Perfect. Wakemaker fragment, 2 of 3.
Google-Tie record, day 620. Sophie Boucher
Basic battery.
Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open sea. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insisted on giving them physicals. They are lucid and rational. They're worse off than the rest of us. I can't prove that they are leaving because of Macefield. I can't convince Anita that she is in the thrall of a virus that compels her to the tree like a rat whose parasites drive it into the cat's jaws. I asked Noah not to reset them when they die, but I suspect it will anyway.
Yeah.
Everyone will blame me.
Yeah.
Well,
they will.
So be it. I must ask Nahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn!
Seems like things kind of fell apart at some point during this expedition. Scan the biobed. Use the biobed.
Upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Hell yeah.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
What did I tell you?
At your convenience.
I have come to the conclusion that the life pod wants to be destroyed. That the computer system in my helmet and life pod have a death wish. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you next time. Let's see. I can grab some copper, I guess. I got the room for it. 4, 5. Sure. I can grab the titanium. Oh yeah, this is one of the... This is that other cave. Okay. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh lord. Okay. Okay, I know. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay, listen. I didn't realize. I'll go. I'll go this way. I'll go this way. Will you stop nibbling at me? Please. I don't have anything I can defend myself with, okay? I also don't have anything to help me swim faster. Ooh. Areas of wreckage, however, are always worth exploring. This is the one I've already been in, yes? This is the one with the hole on the underside. Yes. I've been in here. This is why I need beacons. Matter of fact, I think I have... Utility, interior, standard elements, furniture and decor. Oh, that's right, I haven't actually finished scanning the beacon yet. I can't build it yet. Damn. Look at this game. Look at it! It's just so freaking pretty. Okay. I know, chill out.
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay, now apparently I need to seek fresh water intake. I do have a water slug on me, so I can get a little water from that. I seem to remember, if anyone here remembers playing Subnautica 1 or remembers the change history of Subnautica 1, I seem to remember, like, when you use the recipe to produce water from the little water slugs in Subnautica 1, they're called something different, but it's the same basic idea. I think it eventually started giving you 2 waters instead of 1 water. Am I misremembering that? I feel like it started out giving you 1, and they're like, this is annoying, you should get 2 every time. But now I think what they've done is they've made the water slugs more plentiful. It could be that it's just been a really long time and I'm making it up. I might be thinking of a different game and a different mechanic with water. But I think it was Subnautica 1. Okay. I need to drop this stuff off at my base. How much titanium do I have? Decent amount. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Captain. That's right, the bladderfish. All right. Now I can expand the room a little bit farther this way. Thankfully, it's not too difficult to do so. Okay, still not far enough to build side corridors. That's fine. There we go. But I'm guessing if I were to keep trying to build corridors here... Hold on. Perfect. Making bleach is what gave you 2? You know what? I think you're right. Okay. Apparently I'm out of titanium. Again. It's fine. Plenty of things to scan. You don't want to swim too close to those flowers because they will literally shock you for getting too close. They will deliver a punitive shock for infringing upon their personal plant space. Are you enjoying one, Phil? Nutrient block. Alright, I should probably get air. Good to see you, perhaps, yes. Rest well, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Still figuring it out, but yes so far. Excellent. Oh, I'm being hunted. Oh, that's awesome! When the hammerheads hit the coral, they literally shake. Oh, that's freaking cool. Hi. That's so freaking cool. I've never actually noticed that before. Okay, can't do anything with that wreck yet. I know I can't. I know. I see the viral bloom. I see it. Calm down.
The ocean is blighted. Turn with appropriate treatment equipment.
Ooh. Sonic resonator. A basic battery. Sonic resonator will come in very handy before long.
Oxygen.
See, that's the central spire. My base is right over there. There's just so much that you're right next to when you build a base there. It's great. Tell you what, can I? I sure can. For now, we're just gonna put a freaking hatch right there. Wait. We're gonna finish building this, and then can I also curve you this way? I sure can. Beautiful. Now here's where it gets really heckin' cool. Look at it. Oh my gosh. Noodle, I don't know if you overheard me earlier, but one of my mods on Discord, and long-standing community members, Nige, has a joke that he loves to tell about Subnautica. which he and a few other of our community members don't play for similar reasons. And it just goes something like this. Do you have Thalassophobia? No? Would you like to? Because this game will absolutely give it to you. But what you're talking about is the jump scares, and I'm with you there. I still remember a few years ago, before I started playing Phasmophobia with a friend, I was never into like jump scare or like horror style games at all, right? I certainly wasn't when you and I first met. Like, I avoided them like the plague. I didn't play Resident Evil games, like none of that. Phasmophobia comes out, and a friend really wants to play it, so I start playing it with him. And the first time I tried to play it solo, this is not a joke. It sounds so hyperbolic because I do tend to be somewhat hyperbolic and dramatic sometimes. I had to stop because my heart was pounding so hard that I felt unsafe. I'm not kidding. No game has ever given me that feeling, but it was so terrifying when I didn't know the game very well and I wasn't sure what was going to jump out at me. I was like, nope, 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 don't want it. Don't want it. Now I can play Phasmo all the time because I'm kind of aware of what it's going to do and what it's not. But yeah, when you're first playing games like this, it will absolutely make you regret life decisions. Subnautica is interesting, though, because it has that element at the same time. When you're in a base like this, yeah, Nate is also in the camp of hell to the no when it comes to too many jump scares. Yeah, they really did. So when you are in a base, like especially if you play multiplayer, because this game does have multiplayer, if you have a friend that wants to play with you, but like they're a little bit more scared of the ocean, or they want to avoid the jump scares, or both, then you can have someone whose job it is to like stay at the base and build things, and like maybe even go just outside the front door and collect a few resources, then come back in, and it's fine. But then again, it just might not be for everybody, and that's fine too. The multiplayer works really well so far from what I've seen. Yeah, exactly. But it's except in reverse, because the person saying it is, you hunter-gatherer, me stay home. I stay where I can breathe air and not look at how far into the water we are. It's fine. Everything's fine. One thing I haven't done in Subnautica 2 yet is built a deep water base. So that could be interesting. Okay, I need to build a NOAA node here. It requires titanium, copper wire, and glass. Titanium, copper wire, and glass. Need one more titanium. Shocker. Okay. I need to try and find... I know, Jen. We shall have to build one cooperatively.
Seek fresh water intake.
I will. Just give me a minute, would ya? Please and thanks. Oh, Lord. Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. I get it. I insulted your mother. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I was just swimming by. I didn't understand your language. I didn't know that particular hand and foot motion. What are you doing? You're just hanging out on top of this? Alright, I'll just be under here. Will you protect me with your tendrils? Please? I could transport Shambling to it with her eyes closed? Yeah, that'll work. No, I guess I should skidoosh right as my oxygen hits 0. Okay. Hold on. I think there might be one more thing that I can scan if I just let this drag me down. What could possibly go wrong? Scan titanium.
You have entered a region of peak viral bloom. The infected organism at its heart contains heart resistance adaptations. But it must be treated first. Gather scans and fabricate appropriate treatment equipment.
Did it say heart resistance or heat resistance? I'm pretty sure it said heart resistance, but what it actually has is heat resistance. So that might be something we need to re-record. Backy, you're welcome anytime, man. It's great to see you. Hold on, let me drop this for you too. I don't know if you have Discord. And we're working on our Discord onboarding right now. Because we have I built a mechanism for letting people in that is a little bit outdated because of some updates that Discord has done. But if you do have Discord, you're welcome to come join us. We have a very, very chill, laid-back, tight-knit community. And you would, dare I say, fit in quite well. Fantastic. I'll get you in later then. Thanks, Jen. But yeah, rest well, man. See you soon. Let me tell y'all, if some of my oldest friends, digital and non-digital, don't stop showing up and just good-naturedly joining my community and hanging out and reconnecting, I might just have an emotional fit. Because it's very touching. Wakemaker! Alright. Got some oxygen from that.
Dehydration.
Oh, apparently I need water. Like yesterday. Okay. Where's my base? Alright, so I haven't gone to Chap's black box yet. Base should be over here. Yeah, it's right there. Perfect. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me just grab you. Come on down to Adrian's chaos part! Druid, what would we do without you? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make a flashlight because I'm behind schedule on that. Then we're going to make water.
Organisms may have their own interpretation of your light. From threat display to attempted seduction.
To attempted seduction. So noted. I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, if I wanted to make a Wakemaker, it needs a wiring kit and grease. I need a Lucifer rot sack. Where could I possibly find one of those? As I immediately grab 3. Oh, there was one literally outside the door. Again, amazing base location. You heard it here first. Grease. Hell yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme.
The Wakemaker is a marine adaptation of the Spacemaker EVA thrust pistol system. Travelers should be careful to rest their wrist, elbows, and shoulders during prolonged use.
So noted.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. What can I scan now? I guess I need to go... Since I have this, I can safely zip around and get other things scanned a little bit more quickly. Kind of want to just come back down here and grab other things now that I can move around a bit more easily. Ow.
The noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to lifeport at your convenience.
I don't think you understand death threats. I don't think you do. Yes, Daniel. That...
medical attention.
Listen. I'm working on it.
Welcome aboard.
Yes, Daniel, it does. Sorry, I was rudely interrupted in answering your question by several threats to my life. Okay, can I maybe... No, the first aid... Oh, power's down. Yeah. Power during the night is going to be a problem at my base. Yeah, she has no Fs to give. Apparently not. Again, the game does give you direction, so as much as I don't like being reminded to come back and check in with Noah, like, there's a method to the madness. I just need to get the Noah node built so I don't have to keep coming up here. Now, I'll grab those. And also, I can go ahead and make... Oh, I don't have fiber. Really? Now I do. Requires fully functional... Oh, I literally can't make them here. Wow. Okay, well in that case, I will grab this stuff. Alright. North. It is truly impressive how hecking gorgeous they made this game. You can see the red glow from my non-functional base against the rocks. That's fantastic. What's interesting is I kind of wish they would change it to where if this happens, there should still be breathable air in here, you know? There should just be, like, based on how many people are in here, like, it should go away pretty quickly, like, when the power shuts down. I would rather it gradually go away. You know?
30 seconds.
I know. You happy? Yes, I do still play The Long Dark.
Welcome aboard.
Matter of fact, one of the next games I'll be streaming here on Sundays and or Thursdays is a full playthrough of the story mode. But if you're referring to Against All Odds, Cormac,
Fresh water intake.
I kind of think I commented on this in the last episode that I did record of it. I do have a lot kind of taking up my time at the moment through it because of a certification that I'm doing for work that is taking up a lot of my spare time each week and making a regular recording schedule kind of a lot to maintain. But that aside, like, lately when I've recorded Against All Odds, there's been a bit of a feeling of wanting to do something different from what I've done with the series in the past, because the game world has gotten so huge that I kind of find myself longing for the old days of a slightly more constrained challenge and a more intense vibe. And been thinking about how to make that happen. But the short answer is yes, I do still play with Long Dark.
What if you just reprinted yourself when you were tired? Maybe you'd never have to sleep.
Oh, hey.
Beacon. I'm checking out the big coral tower.
Now it's ready.
Trapped inside. The scanner's not sure if it's coral polyp or crab tissue. The optogenetics are so
coral polyp or crab tissue? Because those things are similar.
Everything on this planet. And we know the coral crabs wear these domes as hats. Is it possible the virus swapped their genes around? So part of this coral just decided it was a crab? Like if you live next to something on Proteus, you become related to it.
Interesting. But yeah, when I do streaming content, Cormac, particularly on Sundays, also on Thursdays, I tend to play stuff that's a little bit more narrative and cinematic in style, a little bit more scripted than what we typically do. I mean, last Sunday of each month we do what's called Legion's Choice and play things that are just a little bit more vibey and cozy and fun. But I tend to focus more on story and narrative stuff. And now that episode 5 is out, I haven't played episode 4 or 5. And so I would really like to do a complete playthrough of The Long Dark in streamed fashion. But I will return to episodic content in that as well. And certainly when Black Frost drops, oh my goodness. That's going to be one heck of a day. Let's talk to Noah.
I've located Lucretia Kapoor.
Lucretia Kapoor.
AI ethicist. You may find her final words troubling. I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the Seacocks. Noah, acknowledge, please. Do not.
She often asked you to resume your stories when you were interrupted. She made eye contact when she spoke. A considerate woman, and not easily frightened. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
You know, every interaction I have with you, Noah, is just more and more anxiety-inducing. Every single interaction. Okay, we're gonna go north. I did a Long Dark run where I completely muted the in-game sounds and played just with the music. It gave a new challenge because you have to stay so much more aware without trigger sounds. True. Did it also...
Dehydration.
Okay, sun's coming up.
Power connected. All systems online.
That's good timing if I've ever seen it. So, several years back, they added the Pursuit music, right, Scott? And I know I've vented about it plenty in various series. But I bet you, like, does that count as music? So, like, when you hear that, that's still a pretty good cue that you're being hunted, yeah? Yep, that's what I thought. That is indeed what I thought. Fiber. Why am I so freaking warm? Hang on. I'll be right back, y'all. I don't think my AC is on, and it should be on. Maybe. Okay. That is better. Alright, so we got fiber. We'll put that in there, and that. My god. This game is just way too pretty. Okay. Trying to think. Oh, yeah. Now that I have beacons, what does it take to build them? 1 copper and 1 titanium. So I want to try carrying a few of each around with me at all times. And I want to be fairly judicious about marking. Alright, so Quaker's black box is over there. Let's go pay him a visit. But yeah, I want to be fairly judicious about marking where stuff is. Alright, that's definitely another piece of wreckage that I can potentially explore. Nope, can't get into it yet. I need one more piece of technology before I go there. Ow! Again with the inconsiderate local fauna. Okay.
Contact. Primary habitat detected. It is silent.
Whew. Okay.
If one of my species finds this message,
one of your
the
species?
very last human being in the universe.
Great. Perfect. Wonderful.
You get to write the last chapter of our story. I ask you to do the most human thing you can. Forget your debt. Forget Noah. Forget Altera. Forget Zazora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
Love it. Okay. Let's get down here.
Combustion byproducts detected. Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats.
Let's see then. Bloom infestation scanner station filter unlocked. Nice.
Dr. Wu's log.
Nice.
755. I think I've cracked it.
Need that.
Sophie and Anita are both right. The protea virus causes Macefield syndrome, but only one kind of protea virus. The Bloom strain. Maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the Bloom strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising heat shock proteins. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian. No one should have woken up a virologist.
Okay, so if anyone here is trying to give Noah the benefit of the doubt, this is one of the first moments where it's pretty obvious that there's absolutely no reason to. So remember a moment ago, he played a certain character's last words for us, and the character was saying, don't open I don't forget exactly what she said, but like, you know, there was a certain, you know, bulkhead that she was not wanting opened, and she was telling Noah not to open them. So it's kind of a reverse of the classic, open the pod bay doors, Hal. No, I can't do that, Dave. And just remember what you can about what he played of her final words. Now listen to this.
Noah, is there a fire? Noah, do not open the Seacocks. Noah, acknowledge, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
The robot left something out. Isn't that just nice? Don't you just feel like you're in good hands? And I just remembered I forgot to get my skills set up earlier. My bad. We'll go do that. Let me quickly get some air. These are a nice source of fuel a little bit later. My scanner is not going to be able to do much else. Is this all I need for the processor? Oh, I guess I already have the processor. Nice. Very nice. Biobed? I think I already had the biobed too.
This biobed was destroyed with a demolition explosive. The composition is not a licensed fabricator recipe.
Interesting. There's more here, but I can't... Hold on. That's right. Okay. I need to get in this side. I haven't done this part yet. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Alright, one second. It's this way. Yes, indeed. Alright. I'm gonna just hang out here over this conveniently placed oxygen pack. Bioreactor fragment. Yes, please. 1 of 3. Some lead. Sure. Battery terminal. Yes, please. Fabulous. Gonna swim up here. Oh, gotta go through there, but first... Small coral jar. That's nice.
Habitat is gone. The biobeds blew up and Noah flooded everything. I got to my air just in time. We tried to drag people
Got
clear.
the spotlight.
They're gone. I don't think they're gonna reprint.
Got the wake maker.
Due east to the tadpole pens.
Although I already had the wake
Swim
maker.
down the tunnel past Sophie's office to the baby jellies. I'll do a head count at the worksite there.
I don't think I've heard that log before. Okay, room. Cicada debris scanner station filter unlocked. Lab chair. So now we have access through here. Alright, here's a NOAA node.
Kurultai record, very quick. Damn it, there is a riot in Habitat. Chap and Mantis have explosives.
What frickin' happened here? I swear.
God, we're on fire. I have to go. Ganzo! Signal everyone outside to rally at the tadpole pens.
To rally at the tadpole pen. So they were at war. Room recipe data card. Ladder unlocked. There you go, Jen. Boot device not found. This terminal cannot start. Detecting NOAA image on PDA. Boot the Noetic advisor. Yes.
About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls.
The Noetic advisor has
It's not a real mind. Not like you or me. It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks. And why would it? Let me quote the manual. NOAA's cephalopod-inspired architecture uses a central administrator to govern limb nodes at remote work sites. As a frozen AI, NOAA is unable to revise its architecture at runtime, reliably controllable by less intelligent systems such as human operators, except under extreme situations. Cephalopod-inspired? An insult to octopodes. It won't let you die. Not its precious workforce. If you become uncontrollable, it'll wipe your memories and start over. No anger, no resentment. A nice, clean you. Change? Why would it want to change? The damn thing is in heaven.
Indeed. Jen, I was referring to the room recipe. When we were here, we thought that this room with this glass would get unlocked by using that thing in the corner. What that thing in the corner unlocked was the ladder.
hate it more than I can say, but it's time. As colony surgeon, I have determined that we can no longer take care of the sick. We don't have the calories to spare. I will not force anyone to reprint. But I ask that once you are too sick to work, you volunteer for recycling into a new body. It won't cure the permanent damage, but it will clean out the metals and virus for a while. At least this is fair. Until we know how to adapt the metals without going Maysfield, we're all going to get sick. I will lead the way myself. Let the record show that Noah did not advise me in this decision.
Interesting that her name in the system is Butcher, and it makes you wonder if that was added posthumously or added by people not friendly to her. After, I mean, I assume she's dead. Scanner station. I guess I've already got that too. Nice. Okay. Welp. Hang on, there's some other stuff I need in this general area. Oh, yep. Right over here. I'm going to use this to move a little faster. Leave me alone. Do not want. Scan hydroelectric turbine. One of two. Of course there's two. Why wouldn't there be just a normal amount of blueprints? I'm going to use the... I'm going to use this very convenient current to get the heck away from these dudes. That worked. Okay. Now the question is, if I keep looking in this direction, I'm going to need to ascend soonish. My God, look at this. I've seen it already, but just look at it. Look at it. Frickin' look at it. It's fine. It's fine. It's deep, deep water.
Oxygen.
Up we go. Whee! Hi, tree. Bye, tree. Okay. Oh, wow. We're all the way over here. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to get this out. I'm working on it. Give me a second. Oh hey, I've got some water. I can consume those. I can grab this metal salvage.
Biomass in this region is dominated by a single species of large jelly.
Indeed.
Simple ecosystem. 30 seconds. Logical crisis.
Yep. Seems like a bit of a crisis. Hold on. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, hey. Perfect. Give me that.
HEMA field notes go. Day 400.
Oh, no.
Bad news. I see signs of eutrophication. There are a lot of jellies here. They're feeding on decay. Somewhere in this ocean, everything is dying, and it's causing runaway growth here.
Yep.
Eutrophication. The jellies
Alright,
will
so there's
poison
some
the
water.
and this place will die too. This is how mass extinctions get started. I'll leave a copy of this log to mark the current edge of the jelly growth.
That sounds less than ideal. But hold on, I bet there's a battery nearby. Okay. Get some air. Distraction flare. No, I need a freaking battery. Whoa, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. I have batteries. Why didn't I think about that? Let me... Here's what I'll do. Just put some stuff in here. Let's get out the flashlight. Alright, I took the battery out. Now the scanner. There we go. Magic! Literally took the battery out of my flashlight. God, I love this game. Okay. I'm gonna get some water from this thing. Oh, power transmitter unlocked. Oh, it comes automatically with the hydroelectric turbine. That's really handy. Okay. Let's go this way. Probably going to wrap up in another 15 minutes or so here, but I do want to check some things out and get a few more things built. Hope you all have enjoyed our first ever channel look at Subnautica 2. This was a game we played in multiple series back in the day, which was a Wednesday, by the way. In case you were wondering, the day, Wednesday.
Seal the bulkhead. Keep the fire away from the lab. Sophie.
30 seconds.
Stop! Don't do it, please! The kids deserve a chance to live!
Wow. The voice acting. Oh, hey. I guess I should probably get some air, huh? Probably a good idea.
Oxygen.
Probably a good idea. All right. Alright, so I do have access to the thing that will make it easier for me to cure some of this area. Will you leave me alone? Please. Also to help me get into spots like this. And break through that. But that will be for another time, I believe. I just love the ambiance of this. Like, just as you swim through like the blues and the greens and the purples. It's got a slightly different color scheme compared to Subnautica 1, and I'm here for it. Okay, let's see. Exterior facilities, hydroelectric turbine, titanium, copper, and silver. Don't have it on me.
Power offline.
I know, power's offline, but we'll work on that. Let's get some air.
Welcome aboard.
In we go. Copper wire, glass, fiber. Okay, so I need 3 silver, 3 titanium, 3 copper in order to build this.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
That
Return to the life pod
that
at
confirms
your
it.
convenience.
That confirms it. There is no understanding of death threats. None. That's okay. That's fine. Alright, now there's another area nearby that I could use for this. Where is it? There's a hole leading down into an area below the surface. And it's not far. Just don't remember exactly where it is. So many good base locations now that I'm looking around. Okay, there's... I think that's the exit, but that'll still work. That'll still work. Yep. That will still work. Alright, so now a power transmitter requires titanium and copper. Perfect. So this is what? Okay, it's about 50 meters west of the life pod. Good to know. I just need to get it reconnected. Or rather, connected for the first time, not reconnected. Right, there's my base. Yeah, so it's right over there. Just need to move on a diagonal from the base location.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. Power transmitter, titanium and copper. Ugh, are you kidding me? Power's offline. Can't use the heckin'... alright, let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab these. We're gonna bring as much copper as necessary. I'll go to the life pod.
30 seconds.
Yeah, you probably found the entrance that I was looking for. That's what I was looking for, Dan. That's the exit that I found. But now we know. And knowing is half the battle. And see, now it's in visual range. Oh, I love it. Okay. Salvage titanium. Probably gonna spit titanium at me? Sure did. Sure did. Oh, hey, silver. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the exit was what? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I was looking for the entrance. And I found the exit. So now you know. It's super close. Okay, just to make sure I know exactly what direction to head. Okay. I guess what I'll do... Yeah. I know what I'll do. I think if we build the first receiver...
Power connected. All systems online.
Here-ish. Does it have to be in visual range? I guess it does. Okay. Calm down. Calm yourself. Alright, so we pretty much need it to go... Oh, aren't you just adorable? Yes, you are. Until you try to eat my face. At which point I will stop calling you adorable and use every weapon at my disposal to wipe you off the face of this planet. For my own protection. And my face's protection. Thanks. And there it is. Right, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the one I need. No, I'm not, because I don't have copper. Oh, okay. I have 2 more titanium. for a second I didn't see that line. I was like, excuse me, you should have a line. What's also nice about this is it does provide, when it's built here, it provides a nice little guide back to base. Like if you see the line, you can use it to generally like guide yourself from one point to another. Perfect. I have 2 titanium and 2 copper. Literally using the last of my titanium to establish this power line right as we wrap up here. Oh my god, this is pretty. It's just such a good looking game. Okay, so it's actually like right next to the welcome center or whatever. Okay.
30 seconds.
And oh my god, was that it? I wasn't expecting that to connect, but it connected. Ah, it's perfect. It's so great. Okay. Well, now we have a little bit more power that'll run even at night. And what's cool is that I can build as many of those turbines as I want, as long as there's room physically for them. I'm working on it. Matter of fact, you, come here. I need a few more of those, so these 2 are also about to get eaten. No, 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 you think you're getting away. You're not getting away. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Where's the other one? Are you the other one? You're the other one. One of you's the other one. Okay. Here. Thank you. I think I got both of them. I did. And this is where my base is. You can tell because of the line leading through the water. Oh, my goodness. Subnautica just is such a great formula. And you could tell that they understood the assignment, right? When it comes to like not repeating the errors of Below Zero. They didn't try to make some big expanse on the lore and some expansion on the survival mechanics where it's dramatically different from the first game in some crazy way. They just made a game that is an updated, expanded, beautified version of the original Subnautica, brought it back to early access so they could slowly expand it over time, repeating the success formula of the first game, which they tried to do with Below Zero, but I remember commenting at the time, like, it seems like they're trying to do lightning in a bottle, but they didn't quite get it right. They might have gotten it right this time. And hopefully Black Frost will follow in its footsteps. It does make me a little bit sad that Subnautica 2 and Black Frost didn't drop in early access at the same time, because The Long Dark and Subnautica 2, The Long Dark and Subnautica were early access brethren, early access siblings, and I will be excited to see how that one goes as well. Has it? Ask me if I care. Go ahead. Ask me if I care about your alerts. You big jerk. Is music working? Yes, music is working. Music is not ducking, though. Why is it music ducking? Because, as usual... Alright, is it working now? Yeah, it's working now. Damn Skippy. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this back. Pop down to the bottom, bring back vibes. Turn that one off too. Well, that, I would say, is a very successful Members' Choice stream. Look at that, 138 of 20 being the goal. New members. Y'all are shenanigans. You know who you are. You're all human shenanigans. Let's go ahead and exit without saving. Not that you can see what's on the screen. I'm still in Subnautica, but I'm about to not be. There we go. Oh, man. What a game. And it feels just as good as the old one did in so many ways. It's just a delight to be back to it, and I look forward to doing future content that focuses on it in the same way the original series did, and maybe expands on it as well, because, you know, what I was saying about the Long Dark earlier when Cormac came in, like, it applies to all games. It's good to keep things fresh and not to just, like, repeat the same recipe too many times. So it's certainly something I have in mind for future content, both in games that are new to the channel and games that are returning favorites, like the one we just enjoyed. So what an awesome way to close out May. How is it June already? Like, what? That's what I want to know. It's going to be June in 4 hours on the East Coast of the US. I don't understand how time works. I really don't. But anyway, hang on. Ads are going to run soon. Let's skip those because we're going to be wrapping up stream and we don't need to worry about it. But I just want to say thank you to everyone who dropped a super chat, everyone who dropped a like, everyone who signed up for a new membership or gifted a membership during the course of the stream. This has just been an absolute blast, as, you know, Sunday shenanigans always are, particularly when we have Legion's Choice and have such good options to choose from. So I will do my best to keep the options coming and keep them interesting in about a month when we do this again. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to the mods for helping keep Nate in line. Everyone else is fine. Just Nate in particular needs special attention. And I couldn't do it without you. So thanks. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Is there anything else? I'm trying to think. I feel like there might have been one other thing. Nope, if there was, I think it would come to mind. So, that being said, thank you all for hanging out. Nate is getting very indignant with me. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to follow along for early episodes, channel emotes, and member badges. Look for the join button. Streams are scheduled for every Sunday and or Thursday afternoon and evening, respectively. Whether you're lurking or chatting, vibes are always welcome. If you missed the stream and you're watching the VOD, feel free to drop some thoughts, vibes, or support below. Take care of yourselves, Legion. I'll see you next time.
Boots and pants and 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 boots and pants and.
But it's another Gen super chatted $5. Why don't scuba divers get good grades at school? Because they are always below sea level.
I turned auto-ducking back on to say, how dare you? Thank you, Jen. Good night, y'all.